And this is going to be interesting. I haven't run a hardcore level 20 in a long time. I did it for a one shot, but that was kind of calculated. I kind of feel like this is going to feel a little bit different because you kind of got, what do we get to, like level 7, level 8?
Yeah, 7, I
I
think.
think so, yeah.
Yeah. So there will be some interesting builds out of this for sure.
I'm doing exactly what you'd think I'd do. Blow things up and manipulate battlefields and make myself a giant mansion. You know how I can make a tower? I'm better at that now.
Now I can make mansions.
He just
I
makes
can
a
also
mansion and
choose
goes
that I
into
can
it.
level tower.
mansions.
He just makes a mansion and walks into it and lets us fight it all out.
No, even worse. He waits until you're all like
Enjoy.
near the point of, finishing off the big bad, but you guys are like horribly like
Mutilated.
mutilated, and then he casts time stop, right? And then after casting
Welcome
time
to
stop,
my
he stacks up his spells, goes into his mansion, has like a coffee, a Danish, has like, folds his laundry, does his journal, and then comes out and then like restarts it.
Well, that was a fine distraction.
And of course, now you must be a bit more aged in your ability to speak, because you've seen more of the world, Harrow.
How much time has passed?
Almost a year.
Almost a year.
Yep.
Got it.
Almost a year.
But certainly a year of inhabiting a very different frame of mind than I was before.
The rumors of the old, insane Harrow wandering the deserts have percolated throughout the wastes for the better part of a year. Your long evenings of weeping and pining for your lost Zephora and clutching the egg in its gelatinous sack tucked neatly away. And then getting so stoned you inadvertently ate it.
That's what I call a munchie.
Stoned on cosmic power, maybe. Hello, kitty.
Hey, you have a floof with you, Dan? Or is that the bean with? Oh, he's not so little anymore.
Oh my gosh, she's so big.
Yeah, she.
I get to see her in 2 weeks.
The bean says, "Take that." I just saw that little puff.
My little bean is next to me.
Oh, puppers!
Behind me. Right behind the rolling chair, which is a very safe space to be.
Callista saved our puppies.
That's good.
They had parvo, nearly died, and she saved them.
I'm so glad.
So,
Babies.
oh yeah, baby blue healers. Recruited for the ranch. Well, hey everybody. We are back for our finale of Age of Arcanum. This is going to be a blast. And I really wanted to do this for a couple reasons, and I've talked to it with our players. We are rapidly finding ourselves back into the post-COVID period, or the beginnings of that. And so a lot of people's work schedules are changing. Dara is now Eastern Standard Time. She used to be Western Standard Time. Dan, who used to play Harrow with us and had to take a break, has agreed to come back for the finale. So this might be a little bit longer than usual tonight, but that's okay. And then Shannon, who plays Gray, she wants her Fridays back, and I'm okay with that because I totally understand that. I totally get that. So without further ado, let's talk about, well, a couple things. Feel free to check out our schedule. Obviously, Friday is going to be replaced with something else. It's probably going to be replaced with a live in-studio game. I'm currently coordinating that out as I go. We currently have a live studio game on Sunday. We have games on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Thursday is going to be Star Wars. That's going to be starting in a few weeks. We did our character builds with Enigma recently. I think we did that last night. It was a lot of fun, a lot of silliness, and I basically built the biggest douchebag smuggler for that one. And he's going to talk like Hans and Franz the whole time. He's going to look at his droid. His droid is called RU-69. RU-69. Why is your piloting programming so bad?
What's he do with that robot when no one's looking?
And Gajo will be playing RU-69. So he'll be in the Star Wars game with us as well. So that'll be a lot of fun. But as a reminder to the community of players and storytellers, this happens from time to time. You get a campaign going. People's lives, always take precedent. I don't care what's going on. The game is the fun time. And if you're stressed and things that change make it so it's not the fun time anymore, it's okay. Make something fun out of it. Conclude it. Build some really fun epilogue around it. Let everybody kind of walk away with their players and have fun with those players. It happens. I've had a great time. This would technically be our 25th session today. But, Fridays are a tough time to get steady games going because a lot of people, unlike me, have normal work weeks. And that Friday is kind of important. It's part of that mental game and that mental care that I always talk about. If a game is not helping you manage your mental care and it's stressful, we move on. It's fine. It happens. But I am a little bit sad because there were some really fun arcs that I had planned for each of the players. The only arc that ever truly concluded for the most part was Dan's. Harrow's arc for the most part concluded, which allowed him to go wander the desert, and then I built a little arc to bring him back in with everybody else, which I was kind of going to do at some point based on his schedule. Now, Dara's arc, we were about to wrap up most of Gray's arc. They were going to go back to the Stonewood with Callan, their wife, and then they were going to have a whole kind of conclusion of their arc in the Stonewood within the floating city of the Frozen Heart.
Including an arc.
I mean, you're assuming that we didn't just, murder Callan so Dara could be with Gray,
I have plenty of ways to bring her back, so I dare you.
Oh yeah, this is
Temporary murder.
All murder in D&D is temporary, I assure you.
And then she comes back and she's like, "You cheated," and you're like, "No, you were murdered. We were on timeout because you're murdered."
And then once the rebel forces laid siege to Wyndham, that would have concluded Dara's arc to a certain degree. And then Zephora's arc was kind of tied into Dara's arc a little bit with the liberation of Wyndham. And we'll conclude all these arcs and talk about them. I had them all written out for the most part from a framework perspective, but I always leave it a little bit loosely written out in case certain things happen in the game that kind of allow for the arc to take on new kind of ways of going and not necessarily lock you hard and fast into an outcome. So, hey, join our Discord. We do monthly giveaways. And do me a favor, Dan. I haven't asked you this for a while. Are you still gaming? Do you got anything going on?
Oh, well, I do game at times. The only games I am involved in that involve releases and times and so forth, you can find me most Tuesdays on the Uncanny Pros channel. If y'all will give me a moment, I will certainly get a link for that.
Already in the chat.
Beautiful humans. It is out there on Twitch. We run content from the lovely third-party D&D 5e producer GUI Cube. I'd suggest you check them out as well. They have a lovely, thriving community of creators, and it is It is always a delightful game to be a part of. We've been going, it's probably coming up on 2 years now.
It's amazing how that happens.
With very few breaks. Yeah, it's and we're level 4. They're mean. They're mean about leveling up.
Yeah. Holy
but yeah,
crap.
highly encourage you to drop on by. We've got it's a small stream, but it's definitely a lot of very loyal people in that chat, including some people here who are just wonderful commenters. And I
It's
hope
a
to see you there.
Dan.
The other thing I am in that is releasing, I believe another human here will be discussing. So I will leave that to them.
Cool. Shannon, talk to us about your latest effort to trying to get caught up on your editing, please.
Well, my latest effort to try to get back to editing. It's called dropping this game. No,
I hear you. No, and I totally get that. I spent an entire back-to-back 2-day. Like I used Thursday and Friday this week to do like 22 videos, like 31 audios, and I was just like, I don't know how I totally get it. I totally get it.
Yeah, so I've had something to do after work every single day for the past 2-3 weeks. So we're getting there. Not really, but we can.
Yeah, I hear you.
Are.
I feel that.
What are we referring to, you might ask? Untitled Del Diablo. They made the Ascension. I should get to the ad part. 5th edition game. Boop, boop. I say 5th edition because we have borrowed some Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition rules and smooshed it together with mage rules, and Elf sprinkled the sanity system on top of that, and boy, is it punishing. I mean, it's great. Everything's fine the whole time. Dan can attest to that not being true. Anyway, that is available basically anywhere you can find podcasts, and then at the same time, same stream, Section 6 is releasing, and that is a technocracy game about the handful of rapscallions who have basically gotten on the
Good Lord, God, Joe. Tell those jets to not land in your front yard anymore.
As we
that was my neighbor.
The game is ending. The game is ending because we have all shot off into orbit.
Anyway, Section 6 is a game about the techno brats doing their techno best. Not really. Not at all. Blaze could be a good example of what not to do in a game.
I have no idea what you're
Anyway,
talking
that's
about.
releasing
Only
alongside Untitled Diablo. Same bad time, same bad place, but more consistently because the episodes are less annoying for James to edit right now.
And Uncanny Prose and Ombligo del Diablo is down in our abouts. They will remain down there forever, as far as I'm concerned, because they're two of the things I love to enjoy doing. I love for Uncanny Prose, I tend to library watch because I'm always writing or doing other stuff, and I never can catch them live. So I go to your library for Uncanny Prose, and I pick out of there. And then when I'm busy around the studio, I put on Ombligo because I have a hyper boom in the corner, and I can just crank up the audio and just get a lot of physical work done while I listen to Ombligo. And I got to tell you, I'm kind of hooked on that, so I don't really want to see that ever to go away. And I would really appreciate it, Shannon, if you'd step up your editing skills and get those done so I have something to listen to. This is where selfish me comes into play, goddammit.
Fair enough.
So,
hey, just over halfway done, I think, right?
So with that, let's quickly recap the entire campaign. We are going to conclude all of the arcs tonight, and the finale should be something interesting. And we'll get to the finale here shortly. Without breaking or doing too many spoilers, there definitely will be a major encounter tonight. As with all finales, a little tabletop mini battle cam makes it for a little Makes it a little bit interesting. So, our team, after starting their adventure, earning their citizenship in Titan's Fall, managed to find their way into the Avoste household. Once in the Avoste household, they were commissioned to travel down into the old belly of the city and search for something that the Avostes couldn't get through. They were trying to get through the memory door. With our team able to get through that door, they found themselves traversing through the old city of Arcanum. And Lord Arcanum dwelled in this protected city for millennia, if not more. And he had poured his entire essence of his ability to cast and manage arcane magic, as it was known back during his time, into something called the Conduit Stone. With the Conduit Stone being protected from the goddess Talona, who had brought the destruction of Arcanum, as well as the destruction of the entire world of Sinder, the team learned a little bit about this. One particular member took a blade of nefarious origin, and as they cast themselves out into the planier nethers to escape the bowels of this ancient city, they began their journey out among the wastes. They started their journey in the southern wastes, came across a community called Espis that rode the back of a giant brachiosaurus that wandered the great nomadic deserts. They eventually found their way to the Femur Valley, where they linked up with some memories, some past memories. Here, Gray, they had found their presumed dead wife, Callan. Callan has put together a rebel force of survivors of the slavers. However, before meeting up with that force and before meeting up with the expeditionary force from Soot, the team traveled back through the depths of the wastes and made their way into the Ironwood. Once in the Ironwood, the team made their way to the Frozen Heart City that now floats some 2 miles above the surface of Sinder. Like all seasons of heat, in order for the elves to avoid the damaging and oppressive heat, they have a magical city that essentially rises during that time period and then will eventually come back down to Sinder. The team, however, gaining the advantages of the council, Gray, I slipped into Debtor's Gambit there for a moment. Gray, with Callan's help, convinced the council to allow them to finish the Vision Walk. This Vision Walk comes to a conclusion where a celestial gate is revealed to the council, and this celestial gate allows the entire population of the council and elves to escape Sinder. However, a dedicated group called the Airdrake Riders of the Stonewood decide not to go. They decide, through Callan and Gray's insistence, that they aid in helping restore some of the balance that has been lost within Sinder. With this, the team men made their way back to the Cratered Valley. Once in the Cratered Valley, they met up with the expeditionary force of Soot and then eventually Callan's rebels. They spent a season of the slave season freeing those at random, attacking the convoys, making it difficult for the slavers to operate. This caused the slavers to act very desperately and to isolate their death wings in an attempt to assault what they thought was a very small rebel force. With that, the Deathwing units of the slavers was destroyed, leaving Wyndham vulnerable to attack. The team helped plan, assemble, and then launch the attack on Wyndham, where Gregor and the Master Artificer known as the Surgeon were dealt with and brutally brought to heel and eventually were destroyed. This meant that the entire industry of the slavers that was built had collapsed in on itself, allowing for those enslaved in Titan's Fall to be bolstered and have confidence in mounting their own rebellion. Taking advantage of this, the team spent the better part of a month organizing a large, massive force, including getting communication from Soot that a massive armada was going to be sent directly into Titan's Fall at the behest of their coordination. Many thousands of troops were assembled, but prior to launching this season of attack on Titan's Fall, the team found themselves receiving information that Rizelda Avoste had somehow managed to break into the old city, and when she did, she gathered up the remaining essence of Lord Arcanum within something that she had constructed by a family member that unfortunately I hadn't met yet, but he was a master artificer as well. And the Great Helix was born. And here, this massive beholder was brought into existence to contain the essence that was discovered of Lord Arcanum, which turned out to be his memory of self that they had encountered many, many months before. She had also gained knowledge to the Ancestral Valley. The Ancestral Valley, where the birth or the creation lore says that the three gods were born from and where they also were destroyed. With this information, the team had decided to make their way across the entirety of the Arafan continent and track down the entrance to the Valley of the Ancients. In doing so, they had learned that Rackham had an opportunity to gain chiefhood and possibly unite the tribes. So, as they entered the Ashen Valley, Rackham was bolstered by their encouragement, and Rackham managed to unite the 15 tribes of the Goliaths. The timing couldn't be perfect, as the master artificer that Rizelda had recruited had managed to create thousands of abomination constructs to support her effort in the taking of the Valley of the Ancients. Here in the Great Plains of the sand dunes of the Ashen Valley, the team prosecuted an intense battle and managed to drive Rizelda off deeper into the Valley of the Ancients. As our team redirected the Goliath tribes towards Titan's Fall, where Callan, Rackham, and a lot of the other leadership cadre were now planning the final assault on Titan's Fall, the team had a surprise visitor. Harrow, after wandering the desert and the western salt wastes, as well as bringing unification to the Council of Barons, once again able to bring a large force to bear deep into the central Arafan highlands. With that, they too were redirected towards Titan's Fall, and it looked like the best opportunity to undo the highborn Arafanians of Titan's Fall was about to happen. But unfortunately, the team of 5 found themselves within the Valley of the Ancients and had finally learned the unfortunate reality of what Rizelda was attempting to accomplish. She had taken the essence of Arcanum, poured it into a construct, and is now going to use it through an offering to Talona in hopes of becoming not necessarily immortal or ascended, but gaining the power and ability of creation through Talona's will and bringing Talona back within the material plane. The team, convinced that this would only cause harm, they also learned that buried deep in the Valley of the Ancients, through the Glasspire Mountains, was the honeycombed remnants of a great citadel that was dedicated to all 3 gods. This is said to be a place that was built approximately the same time as creation lore began for the world of Sinder. Here, they found a labyrinth of difficult areas to traverse, but always on the heels of Rizelda and her construct, that they went deeper and deeper into the citadel until they finally came to what was called the Progression Chamber, or the Temple of the Ancients. And once here, they could see where the 2 effigies had been destroyed, no time really knowing when they were destroyed. But the great effigy of Tolona lies in the very back of the chamber. Now they can see Roselda's transformed figure as the great air drake Lich of Roselda hovers in the ruins of the chamber while the beholder funnels power into the obelisk. So, with that, we have summarized where we are as of now. 5 of you hover on the edge of the cratered area known as the Ancient Temple. Looking down into this great room, you can see in the very back wall of the space an effigy of Tolona that stands some 100 feet high. The center of the room, you can see a large purple obelisk that is coalescing with arcane power. In the ruined tower next to the effigy, you can see where the great Draco Lich, or the great Drake Lich, hovers, waiting for completion of this arcane effect. And the floating beholder, known as the Helix, hovering nearby, channeling the arcane energy from itself into the obelisk. You then watch as the obelisk begins to swirl with power, coursing electrical arcs of light out and through the chamber. All of you sit nearby, staring down, looking at this playing out. Whether there's time or not, who knows? Is there anything you'd like to do before we move on?
Well, there is something I would like to have done if I knew I was going into battle. Is that possible?
Sure.
It would take 1 hour to summon an elemental to help us.
Which one? And I'll say this is like that kind of, when you're playing a video game, is that pre-buff moment. We'll just say as you progress deeper into this citadel, you're essentially accomplishing what you want to pre-buff, any pre-activities you want to prepare, or any possible pre-conversations you want to have before dealing with this situation down below.
And,
hey guys, how do we feel about some death wards?
Have some power, Grayson, which would be of use. I would be grateful for it.
Power meaning that if you die, you come back for a little while, and then maybe it can fix you. Power?
Yes, precisely.
And I may bring you back now as a skeleton. I'm much better at that now, just for the record. I could bring you back as a skeleton, though, if you really wanted to. I think that would be really fascinating, honestly.
I'm not entirely certain I even have a physical skeleton anymore.
Wait, do you want me to check? So I can check. See if you have bones. Do you want me to do a bone check, Hera?
I'm not entirely certain.
I demand a bone check.
Medicine? Does this boy have bones?
Yeah, how much of me is, like, I don't know, a physical bird man, and how much of me is, like...
Well, your travels...
Hollow bones?
If I have bones, they're almost assuredly hollow.
You have hollow bones.
I'm a hollow hero.
Your travels have kind of brought you to the edge of barely having any physical manifestation. Very similar to Merrick. I'm sure Gajo is eventually going to update his title to Merrick for me, so everybody knows he's Merrick.
18 on the bone check. Does the boy have bones, or?
Looking at Harrow as he is, you begin to realize that whatever arcane nature that he's been experiencing has definitely changed him physically. Go ahead and give me a medicine check as you examine the way his appearance is disturbing, but yet kind of strange as well. Hey, Gajo, when you get a chance, update your title bar to Merrick.
29.
29. His form lacks structure. You've noticed that the entire time since his return and traversing through the Glassspire Mountains into the Citadel, he never touches the ground. He never truly walks anymore. His wings kind of fold in a transparent energy up underneath his mantle, but his mask is still there, more of a fusion of who he is than a distinct kind of like separate item of who he was. It's the persistent vapor that coils around his body 24/7 that tells you whatever arcane transformation he's gone through, it's been a journey.
And he would have made it clear to everybody, like, if everybody keeps calling him Harrow, that's totally okay. Whatever words you use are fine.
Or God. God works.
He's just he would view Harrow as like a really interesting memory he has. As he's a lot more than that now.
Okay.
So with
Well,
that, any preparations you want to do, now's the time.
Yeah,
Slap in some death words on those boys.
Okay.
So I
Go ahead,
drank my
Dart.
potion of flying,
Okay. So fair. You take your potion of flying.
and I'll spend 4 key points to give myself empty body.
Okay. I think empty body's pretty badass, right?
Yeah, it is.
You can hear the energy crackling down below.
Okay, myself, Dara, Harrow, Death Ward.
Okay.
Thanks, Boo.
And Dara, your tattoos are now complete.
Oh, heck yes.
They were fully restored and completed when you were in the city of Wyndham. And one of your special abilities once per day is you can invoke the Song of the Barbarians and restore up to 30 hit points instantly. And that's an energy that you get from your tattoos. I forgot to add that. That was my bad.
Nice. Thank you. I was like, oh, that's
I realized I had 2 separate notes. I had my Discord notes and my OneNote notes. And I'm like, oh shit, I forgot the tattoos. And I felt that was kind of important.
So that's in addition to the circlet, right?
Correct.
Okay. Or the gloves, whatever gave me the other additional. Okay.
Well, yeah, one of the 2 did, yeah.
There's a lot of cool clothing items I got, you know. So now that spoiler has happened, finally, I would like in preparation to rage.
Okay. Bonus action rage will suit you better once we're in initiative. I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
Because you'll fall out of rage.
What?
Oh, no, you can't fall out of rage. That's right. You muted yourself.
Oh yeah, like right before, because I know it's only like a minute, but
Gotcha.
for dramatic effect, I just wanted to drop that since you kept calling me a barbarian the whole game, and now I actually have barbarian levels.
I know, right?
So-
Oh, it's funny.
I can lose him. Okay.
Okay, one last thing.
Okay.
I would like to contact other plane and ask the other players and in character if they want to ask something specific about what is about to happen. If I am able to contact a demigod, he can provide us some useful information. So is that a thing you are interested in investing some time in? I mean, I don't know exactly who.
I mean, you can make it
would
part
be
of the journey to
contacting.
this point. I mean,
Yeah.
remember, we're playing this out as if this has been a prolonged journey up to the final encounter. So I'm pretty much letting you guys kind of do any prep that you want to do prior to descending down into the temple.
Harrow would have wanted to understand the nature of whatever ritual he understood them to be performing before arriving, because as much as he is not on board with sacrificing all of this power to Talona, it should go somewhere, right?
Yeah, fair assumption. You would presume that she is doing some kind of version of divine intervention but through arcane use of the obelisk. And you and Merrick would have shared an opportunity to discuss that the conduit stone is meant to restore the obelisk as well. It would appear that Roselda has found a different way to attempt to accomplish this by the construction of the helix, which possesses the residual essence of Lord Arcanum and whatever magic could be utilized from him.
Well,
You get
Merrick and the stone would be one path, though destroying our enemies here, if it should be accomplished, there might still be some energy left over in that helix, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
And Merrick currently has solidified within the world, meaning he has corporeal form now that's permanent. He can at will always change to his misty self, but his corporeal form takes on the visage of a skeleton, and he too never touches the ground. The conduit stone and him have fully embraced and are set in their ways.
You're getting more physical, and I'm going the other way. It's like Benjamin Button. We're meeting in the middle.
No, you guys are like
True.
you guys are going to be like V'ger.
Yeah, VJ.
Yeah, like I think this ethereal form is so much more familiar to me than his other form, because I was inside the shell where this hidden form was active. Everyone saw the outside.
The sacrifice, however, is the relationship with the conduit stone. The conduit stone, in order to harness it and allow it to give you the arcane ability to infuse the obelisk, you have to have this relationship with it where you become more corporeal than ethereal. And that relationship is what's dominating and giving you the opportunity to either infuse the obelisk with the intent of whatever the stone's going to do, or it's possible you can use this as a way to stop whatever Roselda and the Helix are trying to do. And for you, Zephora, the one other thing I forgot to mention, your child did hatch. And because of Harrow's archonic nature, she rapidly grew within the matter of months. And she currently heads your order of monks that you've established in both Wyndham, as well as some of the lesser communities that you did traveling with everybody else.
No spoilers for a potential Dune Part 3 movie for non-book readers in the future. But I feel like we've got an Alia situation here.
And with that, this has garnered you the ability to call on the believers. And the believers are the name that the monks have taken because they are reestablishing Sinfoneus's word. So once per long rest, you can invoke divine intervention without it costing you anything. In other words, depending on your situation, if you reach out to that divine intervention of Sinfoneus, she may or may not help you, depending on how you ask her. But you get that one for free. Per long rest. It's basically like having a phone to her, but you're not really sure how she's going to answer. You know she's there, she's going to pick up, but you're never really quite sure how she's going to answer.
Right. As to Merrick's question, I would say that while we are attempting to fight these physical manifestations of power on this realm, while we have ties to the other realm, I would merely request that they seek to do whatever delaying tactics that they can find, so that the conduit is less stable on that side.
Fair enough.
But in all actuality, though, Dara's preparation is going to be to go ahead and activate her Crimson, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and get the glowy sword rapier going on.
Okay.
and take damage.
As always.
Yep. So that will, so Dara's going to take out her rapier and do a slice across the upper shoulder and then take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, so I will only ask one question about this place, but I basically want to. Oh no, the question has to be yes or no, right? It was a 21 roll. I want to know if there is a weak spot in this whole ritual that we can hit that will damage it. Like, are there any weaknesses to the enemies we are fighting?
There's
Something like
a
that.
whisper on the wind within the cavern that all of you are hovering by, looking down the great stairs into the temple. And just for the briefest of moments, you watch as the obelisk kind of glows and then fades and glows and fades. You get the feeling that the obelisk is both strength and weakness within this plan.
So the obelisk is partly in the ethereal plane?
It's possible, yeah.
Interesting.
No, you can actually ask that. You can make sure you know. Is it?
That would be the answer. It's possible. There's something about the physicality of the obelisk that makes it very difficult to reveal and understand both its capacity and capability. There is a otherly worldly kind of energy about it.
So
would I have only just found this out once my spells were already prepared?
No, you can make some tweaks. I'm okay if you want to do some tweaking.
In that case, I would like to have unprepared teleport and have prepared etherealness.
Okay. It's a good exchange because you and Merrick would have made this discovery during the journey.
Okay.
Gray, their narrative was concerned for Callan and tying Rosalda down here to give Callan the added bonus of laying siege and taking Titan's Fall. Dara's revenge and Zephora's revenge has already been done upon the slavers of Wyndham. That has been accomplished. They are here because they have journeyed with you for so long. This is more of a narrative of Merrick and Harrow taking the journey through the Glass Spire to finally understand what it takes to either undo this, weaken it, and since the battle of the Dunes Plains with the constructs and fiends that came along with the Helix and the Master Artificer, you begin to realize that she was dabbling in other regions and realities of existence to harness the kind of power that she's assembling. And you're beginning to understand that her power is not fixated on the material plane. Whatever she's done to make this deal, an attempt to harness the abilities and powers of Talona, is forming your and Merrick's reality of what's about to come. Zephora's quickness, Gray, their ability to support, Dara's violent streak, and your two manipulation of the arcane is forming the beginnings of possible plans.
I should point out to everybody, in case you didn't know, that we also have a free divine intervention in our back pocket.
Correct.
Also, would Harrow and Merrick have shared anything about the ethereal planeness of this with Dara? Because
we could assume that everybody would be having these preparatory conversations ever since you entered the Valley of the Ancients and completed the Battle of the Dune Sands. Once that was done and you recognized what was about to happen through either the investigation of the constructs, the understanding of the Helix, as well as the intent of what Rosalda is attempting to accomplish, this was the journey down into the Citadel that would have allowed all of this conversation to happen, bringing you to the edge of the ruined temple, staring down at what's going on.
Excuse me, is the twins a good demigod to contacting this. I just want to pin down
Inderfan and
is it possible?
Inderfan, and I would say through most of the journey since the taking of Wyndham, you've come to realize that this world was ruled by three gods, three lesser gods that had traveled the primordial sea, and there was a creation lore around them that became more myth than reality. But at this point, you're beginning to realize, in an effort to save the prime material plane from having a permanent access via the chaos of Telona, the three gods destroyed this world in hopes of Telona never gaining it. Telona expelled all of her energy in hopes of stabilizing it. This great collision of their battle made it difficult to understand their pantheon. Were they good? Were they bad? Were they merely just battling out over the myth, over the creation of the planet and its existence, and therefore inadvertently destroyed the planet? But that mythos has garnered you all to believe that the twins are malevolent and Telona is very much benign, or a malignancy of sorts. Whatever their intent as pantheons meant for this world, their reality of their conflict and confrontation with each other has brought the world to ruin. Whether or not this can be undone with their help, and whether or not the conduit stone has the energy that Lord Arcanum had placed in it to bring the world back into existence, which we had discussed in some of our previous lore conversations within the game itself, this is that one opportunity as a result of the conduit stone being placed back within the obelisk. And the one thing you would have remembered, Merrick, coming into the Valley of the Ancients, is it looked very similar to the verdant vision that you had recently in regards to the great waterfall and the great citadel buried beneath the waterfall. So some of that vision is coming true for you. So the five of you on the edge of the temple ruins, watching the arcane energy pour out of the helix and in to the obelisk. Any last words you have for each other? Any last concerns as you stare down at these abominations?
Goodbye.
Yeah,
Time to kill the father.
After a year traveling together, Zephora still hasn't learned human emotion yet.
No,
Really?
not at all.
And Merrick, you
that-
did mention an elemental. Which one were you thinking of bringing into the mix?
An air elemental
Okay.
to be.
Greater or normal? I'm not
This
sure if
is-
that's an option.
Going to depend on the spell level, I guess, right?
Either
but I
way, I
think it's
got
a
you
normal.
covered.
Cool.
Either way, I got you covered.
I would just want to, I guess, as part of the preparation, just bring up, I guess, specifically with Harrow and Merrick, that, like, if needed, I can do it twice, where I can step into the ethereal plane and interact with objects. So if I'm needed to kind of jump in and do some beatdown over there, that would be possible.
Okay.
I can also do such a thing for up to 8 hours.
Yes.
I'm really good at dealing with magic users up close and personal. So whoever I need to
Right.
attack.
Oh yeah,
you
well
think
I
I
can
need to-
also do that and bring you all with us. So, take that.
It's not
Excellent.
a competition. I was just saying that
We
Sorry for thinking we were cool and
I
individual.
thought.
like, beat up.
I didn't think I was gonna win that confrontation. I thought we were doing a fun thing where we kept.
Oh, well,
Okay,
you know,
I'm
the
gonna be
joy
quiet.
of level 20. Let's one up this shit.
whenever or however it becomes necessary that we might need to travel to the ethereal plane, we should understand that the most necessary person to be there is likely Merrick. If there is a chance to grant the power of the stone and have this activated as it was originally intended. I think that Merrick is likely the one to be able to do it.
Well,
And it might be more efficient where the power truly resides.
okay. Well, let's see. I don't think that's going to do any good, so it doesn't matter. All right.
On a more personal note, you have all had some great role to play within the narrative of my existence. And if
Dark boy.
And if this should be the last time that we interact with each other before our fates are undone by the existence of a more powerful focus of entity, it has been deeply entertaining.
I agree.
Entertaining is a word. It's been something.
Are you saying, Harold, that you've grown to appreciate the arts while we dance on the stage for you? For your entertainment?
Grayson,
Hmm.
I have always found you entertaining.
He hasn't
Guys, I
changed a
think
bit.
that's a compliment. I'm going to take it as a compliment. You know, small victories where you can get them, right?
Do with it whatever you like.
I'm going to fold it up and put it in my pocket to keep me warm on a cold night that's in the future because we're going to live. Okay? Cool.
But death is just the cold hug.
And as we
Do
begin
not quote the dark magics to me.
Do not quote the hug to me, witch.
I was there when it was given.
Blood hunter witch.
I'm hungry. I
And-
wonder whose heart I'm going to eat tonight.
Don't look at me.
Do beholders have those? I
I
would
don't
be
know.
very
I'm
excited
very-
to find out.
Dara's going to turn to Zephora and just be like, we'll make it through. We'll still be blood besties after this.
Oh, I fully expect to be covered in blood at the end of this. Hopefully, eating something's heart.
Excellent. Just like old times.
Just like that Minotaur heart we ate. That was great. You cooked yours, but I loved it raw.
With my third level's free spot, by the way, I will be ready to, as I believe if we get to determine when we enter battle,
Correct.
I will use my haste upon Dara until the necessity should arise to change my concentration to something else.
Yeah, because their focus and concentration on the obelisk will be such that you will each get one free action as you descend into the temple.
All right, yeah, that'll be haste on Dara.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to do my stuff right before we roll initiative.
Because it is sensual, Sam.
All right, let's put haste on Dara.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
As per usual, I'm going to hold back physically.
You do know by hasting me, you're about to make my turn instead of taking like an hour, take 2 hours because I get that other attack.
This is good. This is good. We want you to get all the attacks. You're a barbarian blood hunter.
Oh, yeah.
I'll wait till I get my attacks. Think about something.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Zephora has some nasty stuff going on here. I'm pretty excited for that.
I just be dropping my spells.
I'm excited about doing some of this stuff to people.
So, Pyro, your free action, hasted Dara. Everybody else, what do you want to do as your free action? You're currently up on the temple stairs, looking down into the space. The helix, the great beholder to your left, focusing the energy through its eye, and it just constantly fluctuates with power as a source into the great obelisk. The great effigy of Talona in the background, flamed with arcane light, and the great Draco Lich, or Drake Lich, known as Roselda, resides up in the greater tower near the back of the temple.
All right. That's my thing taken.
Well, I'm drinking my potion and doing my key energy so I could.
Are we allowed to do something offensive if we want to maybe go last?
I do my empty body and my flying potion.
Yes, I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's a good point. So, Dara, anything you want to do with your action? Your free
Yeah,
action?
I was looking. The things I would want to kind of do for free, I think, are all bonus actions. Really, my only action is go start attacking, unless I would.
Well, as a free action, you could immediately move into base
That's what I'm thinking.
with either the helix, either the helix or the obelisk. Those are your two main things that would be something you could move immediately into base with as your free action.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go get up and personal with this helix.
Okay.
Yeah, I for the record, Harrow thinks that
And by the way,
the
Harrow,
obelisk
you have
should
cool you have cool wings.
Oh, I got cool wings.
Oh,
The
I have that
obelisk.
many.
We should
Your-
destroy the
your-
obelisk. Is that
your
what you're
shadow
saying?
boy-
No, that's not what I'm saying.
right there. So
Shadow Boy.
yeah.
Shadow
I'm gonna
boy.
leave the obelisk to the spooky magic people until it's called upon that they need me to do something, and
Well,
worry
I
about
wanna-
taking down the physical things.
Yeah.
I want to take some parts of Merrick and put it in the obelisk.
that's up to Merrick.
Awesome.
I would be smiling, but I have no lips.
That's the more fun version of I have no mouth and I must scream. I
No
must
lips.
smile, but I have no lips.
That's the
it.
next T-shirt design.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just a skull that
Just
looks
a
like kind of
skull with
vaguely
teeth.
happy.
Yeah, and then just can you tell I'm smiling?
All right. Anybody else got a thing? Anybody else got a thing?
I'm going to tell my elemental to help the party.
Okay.
So give disadvantage, advantage to attacks and stuff like that. And if he finds a breach to attack, he can be intelligent
So
enough
as your free action,
to
you
do
can
that.
immediately move your arrow elemental in support of Dara, who's attacked, who's
Dara,
moved
that's
in
it.
base with
Yeah.
the helix.
So
Okay.
yeah, like be smart, and I have to be smart also. I would like to let everyone know that if I lose concentration, it will turn against us. So I will stay back for now, and I'll dispel it once I go into battle. Okay, just so you know why
you
I'm
are currently
back
concentrating.
up. Yeah, and it won't be dispelled if I lose concentration. It will turn against us. So it is really important that I don't get hit. Just that.
Love it.
All right, we've got two soft boys in this battle. Is what we're saying.
Yeah, that should
Great.
definitely be interesting. So Zafora, anything you want to do with your free action?
So I've already drinking my invisibility. I mean, I've already gone
that
invisible.
was pre-buff. This
Yeah.
is all the pre-buff is done. This is what you guys are. I mean, this is superhero launching yourselves down into the temple.
Well, I'm
and
going to
starting
attack the Draco
initiative.
Lich then.
Okay,
Ooh, we're
Draco
splitting
Lich
up.
is currently 30 feet up in the ruined temple and about 90 feet away from you.
Oh, well, then I'll attack the eyeball thing.
Okay, and you took your potion of fly, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can go. Yeah. And I'm invisible. And I can only be hurt by force. Well, I have resistance to everything but force damage.
Okay, good to know.
All right.
All right, I believe that leaves us with Gray being the last one. What would you like to do?
Let's go ahead and send it, shall we?
What are we sending?
Oh, some fire. Fire.
Here we go. Here we go. First spell of the
Gray
night.
is fire.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and just make a nice snaking firestorm.
Okay, where would you like to cast that?
So it's 10 foot. So I definitely want to hit Dracolich, obviously.
Okay.
Bad. And then,
So
as
you will drop 5 behind the Helix and 5 on the Dracolich?
well, I was saying more along the lines of a line.
So like almost
like-
like a napalm line
Yep.
running. Gotcha. Okay. What's the save on that?
I believe it is Dex. Let me double check. Hey guys, maybe I should have read the spell. One moment, please. I want to say Dex. Yep, Dex.
Okay. And it's mostly focused on the Dracolich finishing the backside of the Helix, correct?
Yeah. So Dracolich, and then just like us. So you see that line of people? Just
Right.
I can't. I don't know what the Helix is.
The Helix is a beholder. So
Okay, so like line belly. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The
All
effigy of Talona is more of a part of the lair. So, but because it's a lair statue, it does have, it can take damage. So you can drop it in a way that it starts at the Dracolich through the tower, along the base of the effigy of Talona, and then finishing right at the back of the Helix, where the
We want to
three
blow
of
that
them
thing up,
have.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Obelisk we want to keep. Helix we want to murder.
You got it.
the Talona effigy auto fails deck saves. So
Excellent. We
go
like
ahead and
that.
roll damage, and then we'll calculate whether or not the effigy is destroyed. The Dracolich is immune to fire, which you just found out by casting the ability. However, the Helix will make its deck save. And I rolled double 9s plus 5 is a 14, which will fail.
Oh, good. It doesn't have crazy saves. This is my first time doing high level 5e.
It gets saves. Oh, you mean legendary resistant?
Well, so I'm just used to playing 3.5 in Pathfinder, where they get saves of plus 40 and shit.
Yeah, the only thing the Helix gets is a bonus to spell saves, or a advantage on spell saves. So I rolled
Alright.
double 9s.
Annoying, but workable.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of math. It's a lot of dice.
How is the high level wizard going to be the person who has the least rolls to make?
I'm gonna roll in D&D Beyond tonight.
Yeah, calculus is going to be a thing tonight. It'll
Yeah,
definitely be a
20th
thing.
level. All these
58 points
dice.
of fire damage.
Nice. So with that, you immediately break the concentration of the Helix. You watch as the beam of energy collapses to the ground and dissipates. The obelisk goes back to it no longer spins. It's now stable, and the arcane energy in it is still pulsing, but is no longer being fed as the Helix loses concentration. So with that, everybody go ahead and roll for initiative. Put your initiative number in your name title, and we will organize the order of battle that way.
Oh, there goes D&D Beyond giving me shit rolls.
No.
Fucking D&D Beyond.
Dara with a 23. Holy shit. Harrow with a 19.
+5 to initiative.
For the record, I rolled an 11. War Mage is insane.
Yeah. Just waiting on the... I can't see you. You have to put yours at the beginning of your title, Shannon, because that's the only way I'll be able to see it.
Grayson just has a very extra name. That's all.
Yeah.
Grayson, extra? What?
What?
It's called 10.
Yikes.
It's cleric initiative, man.
So with that, Dara, you are up. Merrick, you're on deck.
All right.
Badass.
Strap on in, guys. This is going to be a bit.
Do it.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Level 20.
are.
The first damage of the battle here.
First damage. Here we go.
Of the melee. The
Go
spell
for it.
already
Melee.
fried the helix.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're taking out our shiny rapiers, and that is a 26 to hit.
26 will just barely hit.
Oh my god. All right. Give me a second.
You watch as you strike it. You manage to push through the barrier that's encircled around the helix, and your hand manages just to break through the force.
Okay, that is 18 points of damage on that first attack, and since it was hit with Crimson Right, I'm gonna go ahead and brand it, which
Okay.
does lots of things now that we're level 20. There's like 4 improvements on that. I don't know if you want me to go through all of those.
Go for it.
Okay, so not only does it do the original stuff, which is whenever I always know the direction of it, whenever it deals damage to me or a creature within 5 feet, it takes 6 psychic damage. It also, my weapon will deal 1 additional Hemocraft die of damage.
Okay.
And also, the creature cannot take the dash action. If it attempts to teleport or leave the plane, it takes 46 psychic damage and makes a wisdom saving throw. It fails on a fail. So yeah, fun things added.
Nice. It is branded, and you have anchored it, and
Excellent.
currently it has a headache of psychic damage or potential psychic damage.
All right. And then second rapier attack, we are going to do 8 plus 7 plus 17. Oh, that is 17 points of damage on that one.
Okay.
And then we're going to do it again.
Go for it. Because you are hasted.
And oh wait, I didn't roll for attack. Sorry for that second rapier attack.
I was going to say,
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Oh great. That will be a 28 to hit. That was
28 will
one
hit.
higher. Okay.
Yep.
So that'll stand. Okay, then we're gonna roll for that second one. That's not gonna hit. That is a 17.
17 will miss.
That's what I figured. Oh wait, I think I have advantage on attack rolls because of the gloves. So
There you go.
Give me a second. That is a natural 20. So that will
Natural
be
20.
a 31 to hit.
31 will definitely hit. Since it's a natural 20, times 2 or twice the dice.
Amazing. Of all of it, even the Hemocraft or just the rapier?
Anything that you have to roll dice for is
Amazing.
times 2.
All right. That is, oh great, that's 6 on bonus.
That's something that gets lost in translation a lot with the critical roll, because whenever I say times 2 or twice the dice, keep that in mind when you're about to roll damage. Because any dice you roll, that is times 2. We just don't times 2 your modifier.
All right, that is 29 on that one.
Nice.
And we're going to roll for the second rapier for the second attack.
Go for it.
That is a 24 to hit. I'm not sure if
24 will miss.
Okay.
As you feel the barrier and your hand gets pushed back away from the barrier that's currently coalescing
Advantage.
around the helix.
And then I am going to growl menacingly, bring the blood up through my veins to a boil, and then initiate my rage as my bonus action.
Gotcha. You guys watch as Dara is a blur, a flurry of activity. You watch as already streaks of blood pouring from her wound on her shoulder begins to percolate up through the pores of her skin, covering her body with this strange kind of translucent crimson glow as she just goes into a blood-curdling rage, striking at this creature. That'll finish Dara's turn.
Did that
Merrick,
include the haste attack?
I believe. How many attacks did you make? Yeah,
So I
including the
did.
hasted
I
action.
did my 2 rapiers, then I did my 2 rapiers again because of the haste, and then I used instead of the extra on the bonus, I got rage going.
Cool,
Gotcha. So with that, Merrick, you are up, and then the lair is on deck.
So I want
joy.
to understand the battle a little more because I'm not so familiar with the monster names. Where are we in the map?
So you and Gray and good Lord, Harrow. Sorry, Harrow. It's been a while. You, Gray, and Harrow are up on the stairs, looking down into the battlefield. To the left, the
Uh-huh.
Helix is engaged with Dara Zephora and your air elemental. Back in the far
Okay.
right of the temple is the Drake Lich that is hovering up in the ruined tower. You just watched as Gray they unleashed a firestorm across the center of the temple. The others are physically engaged with the Helix off to the left. That engagement and that damage done by Gray has caused the Helix to lose concentration, and the arcane energy is no longer pouring into the obelisk. The obelisk
So yeah,
is the vessel in the very center of the space. The effigy of Talona was just heavily damaged by Gray's firestorm.
so it doesn't seem anyone else is concentrating in anything, right?
Not that you could tell.
So uh does it seem is Harrow by my side,
I would
right?
say Harrow is actually midway up the stairs, purposely keeping himself at a safe distance because he's a squishy boy.
Very much so.
I don't know, man. It looks too straightforward to be that easy. And I'm kind of concerned about hidden enemies. Uh, but as an action, I'll just conjure my longbow
Okay.
from my patron. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And stay hidden. And I can't do
Okay.
anything else because I had to conjure the longbow.
Okay. That'll finish your turn. The lair will go, and with that, an arcane energy pulses out from Talona's effigy and begins to immediately give off this necrotic kind of energy. The handful of subterranean creatures and insects that dwell here begin to just fall dead immediately to the ground. I need everybody to make con saves, please.
That's a funny thing you said.
Oof.
Hey, nearly as well as I could do. 18.
I
Okay.
got a 27.
Okay.
Woo!
Yeah. I got a 17.
Spicy.
26.
Okay.
Spicy.
19.
DC was a
Spicy.
19, so if you rolled a 19 or higher, you take half damage.
Oh,
If you roll an
I had
18 or
to-
lower, you take full damage. As the
I had to roll an
necrotic
actual
essence
18.
coming out through
How much?
Talona's effigy, 32 points of necrotic damage. Those of you that failed are also now poisoned, unless you're immune to it. If you're
So-
resistant to it, you're allowed to make advantage on your con saves.
So 16 would be if we saved?
Correct.
Okay, and then if I have resistance, then half of that, right?
Correct. So
Okay.
8 for you.
Well, nothing to do about that.
8 for me as well because my Crimson Right is gives me resistance to necrotic.
Gotcha. So with that, Merrick, you are now poisoned. Make sure you make your concentration check. Harrow,
Yeah.
are you considered poisoned as well?
Yeah, nothing I have would change that, I think.
Okay.
And took the full damage.
I am resistant to poison, in fact, and
So you have
necrotic.
advantage on your con save. So go ahead and give me
That's,
second-
I was
a
just
second
checking
roll.
that. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. No, that's even worse.
So you
So
are
yeah,
now considered poisoned. Give me a concentration check. Half damage is 16, so you need a
that's a
16 or
constitution, right?
correct. So you need to roll a 16 or higher. Add your con bonus.
Oh, now I roll a 20.
There you go. You maintain your concentration at this point. With that, the
How many hit points? I'm
Dracolich-
sorry.
How many what?
Hit points?
32.
32.
And with that, the Draco Lich is going to fly over hover in the center of the temple and unleash Death's Gaze. And it's going to... So at its flying height, it's actually even with the three of you on the stairs. So I need all three of you to make intelligence saves, please. I need Merrick, Harrow, and Gray to make intelligence saves.
Oh man. Net 1.
Yikes.
Ouch.
You're muted, Harrow.
Sorry, I did the opposite of what I was trying to do. 21 on a roll of 9.
Okay. That will definitely save. Gray?
8.
That will fail. So for those of you that failed Death's Gaze, you currently have an intelligence of 1.
Hate that.
Drax.
Since you saved Harrow, you take 22 points of psychic damage, and you are not dropped to an intelligence of 1.
Well, I'm at a third health before I've acted.
So that will finish the Draco Lich's turn. The Helix, unfortunately, roll a really shitty initiative. So, Harrow, you are up, and Zephora is on deck.
Okay. Well, I want to try and get through one more turn before I wall of force us in from this Lich.
Okay.
Because I'd like to try and work some offense.
And as a reminder, I gave you 2 superior potions of healing.
Yes.
Everybody got 2 of those for tonight's event.
But I'd have to take an action to do it, right?
Bonus action.
A bonus action.
It's an action to put it in somebody else's mouth. It's a bonus action for you to take it yourself. That was that's always been my homebrew for taking potions.
Okay. Well, in that case, let's do that. 8d4 plus 8.
Okay.
Is that accurate?
8d4 plus 8. Yes, I believe that's accurate.
Okay. He gets 33 back.
Nice.
Using his bonus action for that. Back up to 70 out of 91. Yeah, let's try and work some offense. This thing's making us work saves. I'm going to cast Disintegrate at the Helix.
What level?
Let's see, how many 7s do I have? Got 2 7s, and I've got Etherealness and Force Cage there. Yeah, we're going to do it at its original level of 6 for dex save of 20 it needs.
With that, Roselda will counterspell it with a 22.
I would like to my once per day counterspell their counterspell.
Which you accomplish.
Okay.
So now I'll roll the dex save for the Helix. That is a 11. That'll fail. Roll for damage.
Guys, we're in a wizard battle.
Spell, counterspell.
As any of you on D&D Beyond can verify, a humble gentleman's 82.
Woo! Nice. You literally watch as this disintegration spell coils with a reddish hue of energy, slams into the invisible barrier on the Helix. You watch as it punches a hole through the barrier, and a huge portion of the Helix just sloths off to the ground. He's looking pretty hurt.
I would like to be holding out my hand on that, like it kind of stalls in midair for a second, and then I just like wink at the Dracolich as I force it through.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that going to be your turn, Harrow? You going to stay up on the stairs?
I took an action and a bonus. Because I'm thinking if the Dracolich continues to menace us, I may have to cast Wall of Force next turn. I think I will reposition myself to between the people engaged with the Helix and the people on the stairs, somewhat centered between them. And then I'm done.
Okay. With that, it's going to use all 4 of its legendary actions to anchor to the material plane. And it is going to use its Word of Talona to give 200 hit points back to the Helix.
Boy, I got one.
Well, that was rude.
It's the
If
only
we're
big
counting
thing it
higher
could
level
do. It
spell
couldn't do much
slots,
more
I
than
got
that.
disintegrate all day, baby.
I know. Trust me, Griselda was not prepared for that. So that will, that will definitely.
I like the oh shit moment that I
Oh,
just got
yeah.
out of a damn Dracolich
Yeah, that was pretty freaking cool.
or Drakelich, whatever we're calling it.
Yeah, Drake Lich.
Bad.
The Drakelet.
The Drake Lich.
Bad. It's bad.
It's
I don't like it.
bad.
Bad.
It's
Yeah.
bad. You know, I'm just saying, it's just bad.
Made me look at my
Drake
own
Liches are
reflection.
bad.
What's that, Grayson?
Then it used Death's gaze. It made me look at my own reflection.
Hello, darkness.
Yeah, actually, when it did Death's gaze on you, it does psychic damage through by showing you something that you believe is to be true when you fail. So you watched Callan die again.
Many.
So that will finish all of its legendary actions to get the Helix the health. That brings us to Zephora's turn with Gray on deck. The Helix will go last.
Okay. I'm going to attack the Helix.
Go for it.
I'm also going to use Flurry of Blows on it, so here I go.
Yeah, just plan on rolling persistently with advantage.
23.
23 will miss.
Awesome. I'm going to use my Kai points to increase that to, was it 26 hit?
Key.
Whatever. I'm going to use my points to make it a 26. Does that hit?
Yes, it does. Just barely.
Okay.
You managed to send your fist through the barrier.
No, it's my poison, my poison sword.
Gotcha.
Okay, it's going to do
That badass monk shit.
18 points of damage, and then it's got to make a save or it's going to get 4d8 points of damage.
It has advantage.
Well, at 4d8, he's going to get half of that, so let me do my 4d8.
Jeez, I can't roll saves to save my life. So that will fail. He is resistant, so he'll half whatever you do to him. But he is poisoned.
15 points of damage.
Okay.
It's a DC of 18, so okay.
Yeah, he failed. I rolled a 7 and a 2.
Okay. And let me, real quick, so I remember. Well, I'll just minus my 2 Kai points right here. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and do my Flurry of Blows. Oh, let me do that another attack on this.
Go for it.
Because I got 2 attacks. 21, it'll miss. I don't want to spend the Kai point, so it'll just miss. And then I'll do my 2 unarmed strikes.
Go for it.
32.
That'll definitely hit.
It will do 15 points of damage. And I'm going to attack again. 23, miss. Awesome, I can't hit shit. Okay.
So you gonna stay in base or are you moving?
I'm gonna move, and I want to move into base with the Dracolich.
Okay. And I do not get an attack of opportunity on you, correct?
Correct.
I'll put you in there with the Dracolich.
Okay.
I'll finish your turn. Gray, you're up, and then the Helix is on deck.
Let me take my 2.
Okay.
And Merrick, don't forget the air elemental will start its turn in the next round on your initiative.
I opened up my browser here to get a better view of this, and I kind of want to just close it again because I don't know if I want to see what's happening there. All right. So we got a Helix, right? That looks pretty boo-booed, yeah?
He used to.
Used to. But he's all better now?
He just, you just watched as
we made him burn a lot of heals.
just funneled all of its energy, all of her energy into the helix to bring it back into
I don't like
stability.
that. That makes me upset. And you know what happens when I get upset? I throw a temper tantrum.
And then I cast all the
And
bad
things
things.
die.
You know? Sometimes we just gotta be out here casting, you know? Okay, let's see. I'm just double checking something. But you see, I also have all of my friends up in melee, which is unfortunate. So let's just go ahead and try to slap this gentle person in the face with a high-level guiding bolt.
The helix,
Yes.
go for it.
God, I hope that hits. 29.
29 will hit.
All right. Here we go, blasting again. Blasting off again, as they
So
say.
it came out blasting.
It came out blasted, you know? All right. This is a lot of d6s. And I'll use my little feature to add a d8 in there too, because why not? As they say.
All the dice. All the
Yep.
dice. Don't
The
you
D8
know?
is a what's it called? Is wow.
I heard that roll. It was awesome. It was like you emptied a bag of dice.
No, it's so bad. It's very low.
Oh no, it's bad.
It's bad. The D8
Well, you know,
for the
if
record is
you,
radiant. I don't know if it makes any difference.
If
Anyway,
you just put those dice in jail, you get the good dice out. I mean, my cousins Hans and Franz know all about it.
God, yeah, y'all. That's really bad. I know. It's still bad. It's really bad, honestly. Oh man. Oh boy. 22
Oh,
off
holy
96.
Oh my gosh.
It was still bad,
Wow.
guys. Still bad.
Ripped
Wow.
off. You got ripped off.
Ripperoni.
Throw all those dice away.
Ripperonis, I just gotta throw them all away. That was a 6th level spell slot. My goodness gracious.
Holy
You
What
need to
what
go
is
to the store and buy more dice.
the
now.
audacity of
Throw
these
those in the
dice right
microwave.
now? You know
what I'm saying.
you know what I'm saying.
Anything else you'd like to do
Yes,
there,
I
Gray?
actually think that there is something. I'm just double checking what variety of action it is.
Okay.
Okay. I'm reading rapidly. I promise you, I'm trying to read.
If Damned Choir, if you're still watching, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. I missed that. Sorry.
Okay, nope.
Aw.
That is that.
Okay, that'll finish your turn. You're still up on the stairs. For your knowledge, Gray, what was the range of your guided bolt again for me? 120?
You're on the edge. Yeah, I think it's 120.
Okay. So you are at your maximum range at this point. That's where you are. That way, when you want to calculate your entrance into the temple, you can calculate it from your max range with guiding bolt.
You
The
got
creature,
it.
however, is lit up like a Christmas tree, but it is its turn to go. It is going to do its.
The helix. It's the helix turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay, just letting you know, because of my ancestral guardian raging, since that was the first creature I hit, it has disadvantage on any attack that's not against me. And then when it hits a creature other than me, that creature has a resistance to that damage.
Okay, but that's melee damage, correct?
Let me verify that.
Okay. Because it is going to use its action to do Arcane Will. And I need everybody in the temple to make a dex save, please.
Oh, wait. I have an intelligence of 1. Can I still cast?
At disadvantage.
Okay.
I'll give you that much. Actually, at the beginning of your... No, with an intelligence of 1, you cannot cast, because that's the point of that effect. Which is okay. 22 hit points is not a big deal. I'll retcon that.
Excuse
However,
me. That was a 6th level spell slot.
However, at the end of your turn, you can make another intelligence save to
Can
get
I do
your.
something else on my action then?
I could say you can do anything as long as
You
it's
can
not
slobber
casting
and
spells.
drool.
Well, it's
with
not.
a
It's not
intelligence of
casting a
1.
spell. It's doing something really unintelligent, like running in there.
Yeah, I'd say that'll put you down at the
It's
base of the
okay.
stairs. Yeah, we'll put you down at the base of the stairs as your action and move.
Dope.
Go ahead and give me another intelligence save
You
to
got
get
it,
rid of the effect.
My guy.
And who else? Harrow, didn't you get nailed by that thing too?
No, he did not.
Oh, okay. Someone else did, I thought. I think it was Merrick.
The dex check was 16, yes.
Okay.
8.
Gray, how'd
But
you do with your
there's something
intelligence
about
save?
it.
No.
Oh, you are still stupefied.
And with an intelligence of 1, isn't that like a huge negative to my save?
It's a
Yeah.
negative all around. I mean, it would be
Well, click
God,
on your
what's your current? I think it's like a -4 or -5.
Yeah.
just click on
Um,
your intelligence and change it to override it to a 1 and see what you
I don't
want
want to do that because I'll forget what it's supposed to be.
That's what you get.
Hey,
Okay.
all right. Don't reward me like this for being honest. Okay.
So
Which way did they go, George? Which way did they go?
so what'd you get, Dara, for your deck save?
Well, updating. I was hunting around. It says any attack roll.
Any attack roll. Okay, good to know. So give me a deck save. Merrick, you got a 16. That will fail. Haro, what'd you get for
Yeah,
your deck
but I
save?
get half damage anyways.
8. That will fail. Zephora, what'd you get for your deck save?
Like a 13.
That'll fail.
21.
21. Dara, that will succeed. Gray, what'd you get? Hey, Space Junk, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
What does it do? And how much damage do we take?
16.
Oh, I know why I'm not getting... Hold on one sec here. Put that. I was like, why am I not getting notified? I didn't have my notifications up. Now they're up. All right. Sorry about that. So, if you rolled a 19 or higher on your deck save, you will take half damage. If you rolled a 18 or lower, you'll take full damage of 82 points of radiant or necrotic damage from the helix.
Down.
And
Yeah, okay. I can
Resistant. So
have that with evasion and
yes,
also resistance to necrotic, but it's also radiant, so no.
it's
right?
not radiant, it's necrotic.
So also resistant to necrotic.
Yep.
So it's 1/4 of the damage.
Yeah, just have it. It's the easiest way to do
okay, I
it.
don't take any damage.
So
'cause I
half
got
of
evasion.
86 is 43, half again is 21, and half again would be 10. So you take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, I got evasion, so I don't. And then with my resistance, I don't take any damage.
I think you have it twice, right?
What?
Because I failed the check, so it's half.
Right. So yeah, it's 21 points of necrotic for you.
Okay.
And you watch, you
I also
guys
did
watch
21.
as this arcane blast comes out from the helix, knocking Harrow to the ground.
Oh shit!
And unconscious. However, you are death warded, so I believe you're automatically at 1 hit point, correct?
Oh, okay.
Yep. So death ward will go off for you, Harrow. You once again that familiar feeling of dying and coming back returns. Anybody else?
Once again.
Anybody else? Well, Harrow used to die a lot. It was pretty fun.
I did.
Where
I got
is
to 91
Harrow,
hit
by the
points. I
way?
thought I was fine.
On the map.
So, everybody else still on your feet at this point?
Yes. Can you remind me where Harrow is on the map?
What was the damage?
Harrow is right there.
So he's within 30 feet of me?
He's within 10 feet of you.
Noted. Cool.
What was the damage?
86.
Oh!
Sorry, 82. Sorry, 82.
Okay, so I failed my concentration check. Just letting you know.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so the air elemental is now uncontrollable, correct?
Yes, I
Great.
fucked up.
Uh-oh.
I never expected like the environment to attack us.
That was your first mistake. I guess you've never been in a big boss fight with this guy yet.
I have never been beyond level 7, man. It's like
Be prepared to die.
I want to
The
see the
ground itself
Zephora. I want to
attacks.
see the Zephora way of saying "prepare to die." How would Zephora say it?
Prepare to die, Merrick.
Yep, that's proper creepy right there.
There you go.
All right.
been there, done that.
It only hurts a little.
Oh my god, that's great. A Minnesota monk, don't you know? All right, that'll actually finish the Helix turn. That's the only thing it can do. It can, because as its action, it does Arcane Pulse, and then it is reestablished the connection with the obelisk at this point. That's all it can do. That'll finish its turn. That's the, guess what, folks? We're at the top of the second round.
Hey.
And that means Dara, you are up, and then Merrick is on deck.
Dara's a little miffed that all that damage kind of got negated. That was very rude. And she already marked it once with the, and she's gonna use a blood curse to do an additional mark.
Nice.
So I am going to this. Oh, what is the name of this one? Blood Curse of the Marked. So until the end of the turn, whenever you deal right damage, I roll an additional Hemocraft of right damage. And so we are going to start our long line of attacks. Okay.
Actually,
Maybe not. All right, so that first one's going to be a 21.
a 21 will miss.
Oh, much better. That is going to be a 28.
That'll hit.
Excellent. So that is 11, 22, 36, and we have another one. That will be a 39 points
Nice.
for that one.
Oh, I got advantage. I could have rolled with advantage. Damn it.
Oh, shoot, I have advantage. Thank
Yes,
you.
you do.
Yeah, remember, you have advantage on all your attacks.
And I actually did worse, so that first attack still wouldn't have hit.
Good to
And
know.
since I already bonus actioned, I can't do a third attack. So I think that's all I can do that turn. It's kind of sad.
All right. That will finish your turn. Merrick, you are up. The scene for you, Merrick, is the Dracolich and some invisible form are engaged. You watched as Harrow took the full brunt of the arcane necrotic blast from the Helix, sending him unconscious to the ground. However, you could see that his eyes quickly open up as well. However, for you, Merrick, I believe you still have an intelligence of 1, correct?
Yes, but I don't think I'm gonna act now. I'm just gonna ask for help from my patron. I'm just like, please help. And I'll invoke a horde of ravens to attack them, and they'll take
Okay.
2d6 with no save. That's
Fair enough,
the best
yeah.
I can do.
And
Go for the.
Go ahead
Yeah.
and give me a d20 and add your charisma to it. Your charisma bonus.
D3. Oh, that's nice. Oh man, it's an 8 with a +5, but it's an 8.
13. Yeah.
A total of
Unfortunately, the bit of drool coming out of the corner of your mouth, you find it difficult to form the necessary words to beseech your patron. Although a small flock of ravens flurries out towards the Helix for 2d6.
Simple Jack over here.
Can you roll the 2d6 for me, please?
That is a 7. It has to make
And
another
I can-
concentration save. Give me 1 second. That will actually pass. Okay.
Oh. And
I was
can I
actually
make
rolling
another?
for you and Dara. So at the end of your turn, Merrick, go ahead and give me another intelligence save.
Please, be nice to me, Beyond. No, it's a 4.
Yeah, you are
Oh.
still
A
unable to
minus
cast.
1 total.
Okay. So that will finish your turn, Merrick, unless you want to move. Currently up
I'm
on the
going to
stairs.
move. I mean, maybe like 150 feet away from my target.
No,
And
don't
hide.
leave. Don't get any further away. You want to be close to me right now.
Really, you can do something. Okay,
I can make
So I
us
stay close.
somewhat safer.
okay, I'll stay
bit.
close.
I'll put you
Okay.
down at the base of the stairs with Gray. That'll finish your turn. The lair
But I'm
is
hidden. Anyways.
the lair is up. I'm not sure you possess the intelligence to know to hide, but you know, you go ahead and give me a stealth with disadvantage.
I just need to not drop on this turn, and I can buy us time.
Quite literally.
So it's a 4 with a total of 22, but I have advantage on all stealth checks, so that's normal roll, right?
Correct.
So I can't go below 22.
Okay, fair enough. With that, the lair is going to go, and then I believe the Dracolich goes, and then Harrow's on deck. So the lair is going to do necrotic blast yet again. So I need everyone to make con saves, please.
Natural 1.
You are
Well, I
already
just keep getting
poisoned,
sucked.
Harrow, so you're fine there.
13.
Yay.
So I get taken up damage anyway.
But I am at 1 hit point.
24.
That's true. 24?
15.
Okay. Okay.
Is this against spells or other magical?
This is a effect. This is not a spell, it's an effect.
Okay. Or is it a magical an effect?
It's just an effect.
Is it a magical effect? I'm just kidding.
No, it is
All
not.
right, I'm messing with you.
Smart.
But is it magical? That's all right. I'm good anyway.
Beat you with a truncheon.
What's the damage?
Damage is 19 points of necrotic damage.
I should have halved damage before. I forgot about my durable magic. I was maintaining haste on Alyssa. I had +2 to all saving throws.
You want to re-roll your save?
I mean, on this one, I only rolled a 1. It's just before I missed the save by 1 that did a lot of damage.
Yeah, no, have it
That's-
then. Well, yeah, go ahead and calculate that one and retcon it. I'm fine
Oh,
with that.
damn. Did I not take my extra haste attack? Or no, that you died.
If
so
I was
that's
down,
fine.
yeah, no, at the top of this turn, I had been down. I lost that.
Yeah, never mind.
But okay, cool. If you're okay with that, I will.
Yeah.
I will okay. that
Trust
would
me,
be
level 20 is a
16
very
back.
complex thing to manage. I'm perfectly fine with retconning things that we miss within a round.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, so does the resistance to necrotic also applies to the damage?
Correct.
Okay.
So that will bring. Now the Dracolich would normally have advantage on its attacks, Zephora, but because you're invisible, it has disadvantage. So there are 6 regular attacks coming at you.
Okay.
Ah,
So the first 2, that is a dirty 20. That'll miss.
Miss.
The second one is a 31.
Hit.
Okay, it's 1 hit.
Oh. Never mind.
The next 2 is a 16 and another 31, so 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
And
The next 2 is a 25 and a 34.
2, so 4 hits.
4 hits.
I wanted to use a reaction to negate or decrease one of those by 1d10.
Okay, go for it.
But I was supposed to do that before I knew if it hit or not. But I
That's
didn't
fine.
get a chance to get that in. Okay.
No, I'm fine. Go for it.
Okay. So one of those reduce it by 6, one of the 31s.
Okay, I will take that one out.
What kind of damage is this?
Slashing.
Okay.
That is 49 points of slashing damage total for you, Zephora.
Okay, so have that. because I have resistance. 20,
I think Sephora's the tank tonight.
25.
Excuse me.
Well, Dara, you're more well, I guess you and Sephora are the two tanks. And the DPS nearly died.
Yeah.
All right, that will finish the Draco Lich's turn. It will stay in base with Sephora. And now that Zerelda has hit you at least once, it now has true sight on you and can see you while you're invisible.
Okay.
That'll finish her turn. Harrow, you are up with Sephora on deck.
All right. Well, the first thing I'm going to do, you said we had 2 of those potions, right?
Correct.
We have the other one.
Yep.
Let's see.
And that will automatically, if you take that, it'll cure you of your poisoning as well.
Terrific. Okay, so let's see. We're rolling mull on these. That's a 31 back.
That's actually pretty good for Superior.
I know.
That's really good.
Both of these were very good rolls.
Nice.
Okay, so back up to 48. And then that is my bonus action. With my action, I am going to cast the 5th level spell, Wall of Force. Specifically, I am going to be hold on, let me pull the thing up. This will be a new concentration spell, so my AC and saving throws will both be up by 2 again, as long as I can hold on to it. And my plan is to shut in the Beholder with us in what it defines as a hemispherical dome. And I want to trap both the Dracolich and the obelisk on the outside of it. And it should be stated that while it is up, it extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall. I do not know if that is the method via which the Helix is transferring its power into the obelisk, but if it is, that's cut off too.
Fair enough. And I will
so it'll be like right in between the Dracolich, like it'll be like right in front of the Dracolich's face since it was flying down to attack us.
Right. Like right down in there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wow.
Good
And
to know.
Nothing can physically pass through it.
All right. And there's no save on that, right?
There's no save. It lasts for the duration.
With that, you watch the beam drop. You watch as the Dracolich immediately recognizes what just happened. Anything else you want to do before I use legendary actions?
I believe I have nothing else I can do. That is my action and my bonus action.
You watch as she stares at you and her eyes flare. I need you to make a charisma save, please.
Is this a spell?
This is a spell.
I get in a reaction attack. I have Mage Slayer.
Go for it.
I'm going to get my attack in.
Okay, well, I only add 1, but good
23.
roll.
I'm going to use 2 Kai points for it. What do I need to hit the Dracolich?
22.
Oh, I hit. Shit. Okay.
Go for
so
it.
I do. It has to make to maintain its concentration or whatever on the spell. He needs to make a disadvantage roll.
That is a 21.
Okay, so it takes 23 points of damage and poison damage,
which it's immune to.
Okay, so immune. Okay, so I'm going to roll.
Correct. And you would have realized that after striking the creature.
Okay. All right, so 23 points.
So with that, what'd you get for your charisma save, Harold?
Nearly a nat 20.
Nearly
a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. DC was a dirty 20.
Ooh.
You felt your existence begin to disintegrate around you like you were being banished. And you managed to focus and keep yourself anchored in place. And she is looking pissed off.
The wall remains.
The Dara, with you being in base with the helix, you are now realizing that the helix is completely transparent. It is no longer anchored to the material plane. It is in between both the material and the ethereal plane and is unable to physically manifest itself as long as this dome is in place. This force wall.
Okay.
So you definitely disrupted that part of the plan.
Wanted to take psychic
Sephora,
damage.
you are up unless Harold, you want to move at all?
I guess I'll just move back to the edge of my wall, or unless like
I thought if that thing moved out of this plane, it takes psychic damage.
Yeah,
I
is
believe
it
it.
so? That's what I was gonna say. So if it's
Yeah.
in between, but I mean, if it tries to shift,
Well, it was forced to shift. It still takes psychic damage, so go ahead and roll the psychic damage.
fantastic. Love it.
Yay.
Sorry, let me double check exactly how much. I'm so excited. That is 4d6 psychic damage.
Hey, Helix, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
And I would also say at this point, Harrow, there's a brief moment where that familiar memory or that familiar essence of Arcanum stands alongside you and kind of just nods towards you and then kind of just slowly kind of evaporates.
Your support is unnecessary, but welcome.
You get the feeling it was more of, I'm inside this thing. Get me out of it.
Cool. Let's get you out of it.
That was 14 psychic damage.
14 psychic. All right. Good to know.
And
With
speaking
that,
of psychic damage, I think it was supposed to take a few more for hitting my friends.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
remember, it did an arcane blast, which is not an attack roll. It was a save.
Oh, it doesn't say an attack. It says whenever the branded creature deals damage.
Oh, that's different then. Yep. Go ahead and
there you
roll
go.
that.
So it takes another 6. Oh, I don't
Okay.
roll that. It just takes 6.
Take 6. Gotcha. Good to know. Sephora, you are up with Gray on deck.
Okay. I'll make my attacks on the Draco Lich. Use
And
my
you're
flurry of-
currently considered concentrating, right,
me?
Harrow?
Yes, I'm concentrating on the wall of force.
Okay.
Okay, I use my key and do my flurry of blows also with this attack. So
Go for it. And you're free to drop your invisibility if you want to, because now that you've been marked by her, she can see you anyways. It's up to you.
Well, I get more than that. I get my invisibility, but I also get resistance to all damage except force damage.
Gotcha.
So I'm
And
gonna
that's the
keep that
empty
up.
body effect?
Yeah. Mhm.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that lasts for 1 minute, so 10 rounds or whatever. So I hit with a 28 and 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Hit with a 23. 13 points of damage.
On that first one, both Harrow or both Merrick and Gray regain their intelligence to normal. As I failed my concentration save on the Lich, I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, and they did.
So she
and
drops
Annie-
her concentration on both Merrick and Gray. It's a super powerful ability, but she has to maintain concentration for it.
Thank God.
30.
Divine intervention that.
I know. I was thinking you, but once again, you can't even like speak words. I mean,
9
you're
points.
basically a puddle of drool with that.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing
Can
is, like,
help.
if the DC is higher than a 15, it's physically impossible for me. So
True. And I think I'm thinking more of if you were to have a 0 or a negative intelligence from specific effects that would basically kill you outright if you had no intelligence. Yes, concentration is a balance. I actually like concentration because it helps everybody kind of balance out their ability for what they do. Because now Harrow has isolated Helix or the helix. And with that, as long as you maintain concentration and Merrick can, force the other half of the plan and get to the obelisk, things can start happening that force a little bit more concern in Rosalda's way.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's crazy.
That's the idea.
Okay, so it takes another 9 points of damage, and then an 18.
Nice.
Is an 18 miss?
An 18 will miss.
Okay.
Hey, Space
All right.
Junk, thank you for the follow. You know what? I'm getting delayed follows. That's where they all went.
Hmm.
I think.
I think I know a damned choir, and thank you.
Yeah, for some reason we were getting some delays on that. That's weird.
Okay.
All right. That'll finish your turns before you stay in base with it.
Yep.
Okay.
case it
With
casts
that,
any more
Gray,
spells.
you are up and you've regained your intelligence as the visage is lifted.
Alright, how far away is Harrow from me? He's in his own bubble, question mark? Or behind a force wall?
He's behind the force
all
wall.
all friends are within the bubble.
Are
Oh,
within
okay.
the bubble. Okay.
So
good
I
to
can
know.
use things
It's a
on
big
him.
bubble. It's a big bubble. The glitch is just on the outside of it.
Correct.
Okay.
So I used the orange dome to kind of show the demarcation between the point of the wall that Harrow was focused on. Otherwise, the bubble is just this huge arcane kind of like gaseous form just forming around everybody, except for Zephora, who is currently engaged with the Lich directly. And I will be rolling for the air elemental at the end, and I'll roll for whether or not it stays engaged with the beholder.
Got it. How far away is Harrow from me?
Harrow is about 5-10 feet from you.
Okay, good. He's real close then.
If
Let's
you
go ahead
are, and you do whatever you want to do. Currently, I'm at 48 out of 91 HP. If you're thinking of healing things, you need reference.
Yeah, double checking the healing that I got says it has a plus 25 bonus.
Correct.
Is that like it's just an
Every
extra
time you
25 on
cast
whatever I
heal, you
used?
get an extra 25 because of the item that you currently possess.
Do a
Beautiful.
little
Okay.
one on me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna just do a second level spell slot.
Yeah.
Cure wounds, obviously, in case it wasn't clear. No, it's inflict wounds. Haha.
I
That is my
inflict
favorite
inverted
cleric
band-aid
spell.
on
Inflict
you.
wound is so good.
In this edition,
40 to
40. All
40.
right.
in the pack.
We back up to 3 below max.
Nice.
We love to see it. Yeah, no kidding, Sam, but my god, do we need it. Cool. Tight. Cool, tight. I'm gonna just be here. I'm gonna just be here and chill and try to stay alive, to keep everybody alive, you know?
Okay.
We chillin'. We
All
vibing.
right, so that'll finish your turn. At the end of your turn, the helix will attempt to go. The helix is currently trapped. It cannot do anything whatsoever, cannot reestablish a link with the obelisk, and it cannot anchor itself because of the force wall.
I'm helping.
That'll finish its turn.
Doesn't he take more damage? Oh no. Next
No,
one.
because he can't do anything.
Yeah, but does Dara get her damage from it?
No, because it can't do anything.
No, because it's only when it tries to shift plane.
Right.
It's not,
Oh, okay.
It's not the whole time.
It's currently
yeah.
trapped in between two places because of the condition of the force wall and how it was drawing the arcane energy into this. However, I do need to make a check. Nope, that's a pass. Arcanum does not come out of it. So with that, the air elemental is now a random situation.
Rando
Does
in
not
the
great.
house.
He
That's
does
great.
not
Thanks,
stay
Merrick.
linked with the beholder.
Please
Let
roll.
me-
Smack the scary thing. That should be a really big threat. You don't like it. I'm hoping Air Elemental be our friend.
I hope that works.
I'll be honest with you, not your best work.
Yeah. Not a
And
good
with
thing.
that, it's going to turn itself onto Dara.
No, don't
Bring
lie.
it on.
And it's going to make 2 slam attacks against you.
Cool.
Sorry
That-
about that.
That is a 23
Yes, that will hit.
and a 24
Also will hit.
for a total of 28 points of bludgeoning damage, which you're raging,
That
so
will
you
be
can
half.
have the 14. Yeah, then the egg hatches and a false Hydra pops out. Hey, actually, that's a good idea. Let me get my Hydra. I know I got one here somewhere.
Yeah, don't worry about
Yeah, I'll
it. Just wait for Merrick to cast some more things that will attack us. We won't have to do anything else. He'll do it all for you.
I'm here to make it emotional, thrilling.
I'd love it if
I
we
am the
beat-
emotional support that you deserve.
I would love it if we beat the BBEG and just all fell to the elemental afterwards.
Yeah, right. It just beats us
That
to
means
death.
so
We-
typical.
We beat the campaign and then die.
Then die by our own hand.
Die by air asphyxiation. All right, that
Okay.
we'll finish the air elemental. That's all done. So yeah, top of the 3rd round.
Up.
Dara, you are up. Merrick, you're on deck.
Hey. Okay. We are gonna do the same thing. We're gonna first do our bonus action and mark it again, since that's just per turn. Because we have extra things to expend. And then a first attack. Okay, is that 20? That is a 26.
On the helix. Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like 20. It's somewhere around there. Okay. So that will be meh.
Meh.
6 plus. Well, I mean, I rolled a 1 for that, but okay. Oh, and all of the chemocraft dice. 11, that's 20. That will be 30 points total on that first attack.
Nice.
And then we're gonna try to do it again.
Go for it.
And
Taking
maybe
away those 200 hit points it got back.
Oh, okay, cool. 29 on that one. Hell yeah.
Nice.
I am,
That's the hit, right?
yeah, 29.
And keep in mind, you're no longer hasted.
Yes, yeah, that was just my second attack because I have extra
Okay.
attack.
Go for it.
That is a little better there. 7 plus 9. Okay, well, that was only 16 on that second attack.
Okay. Anything
And
else you
I
want to do?
used my bonus action, so I am gonna stay put.
Okay. That will finish your turn. At the end of your turn,
Mhm.
the Dracolich can still see you. Can it penetrate the force wall at all?
Not
Like,
unless
can it-
some very specific things happen, I think.
Because it wants to do Death's Gaze on her, which is a spell effect it can cast. Can
The
it
wall-
cast through the force wall, or does that consume it?
Each panel must be in. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled. It extends into the ethereal plane. It does not mention an effect on spells cast through it. I imagine that things that are like, I don't know, evocations and such would probably detonate on impact and cause no damage. But I do not know about things that are just targeting stuff on the. Let me look this up.
Yeah, go for it. And we'll come back to it since it is a legendary action. Merrick, you are up, and then the layer's on deck.
Can you give me like I'm really having like lack of experience. I need a small description of each one of the possible targets.
Well, currently you only have one
helix.
target at this point. And that's the
Okay.
Dracolich. The Dracolich.
We have total cover, and you cannot cast at something behind total cover. Almost nothing can be cast through a wall of force. Holy shit, this is a good spell.
Yeah. Can you cast out?
I do not believe
Yeah.
I can cast at something on the other side of it. I believe it also has total cover.
Gotcha. Good to know. It's basically a giant shield.
Yep.
Okay, so I can cast it inside of it, and I'm not going to cast something that demands a Constitution
So
save against.
your initial goal of isolating the
lizard.
helix has essentially happened.
Yes.
So with that, Merrick, the Dracolich is not a target for you, and neither is the helix. For you, Merrick, your only option that you feel like you might have is now beginning to deal with the obelisk.
Okay, so I'm gonna just maybe roll Arcana because I'm really lost in how I can RP this, but I can RP, but I can't make any educated decisions on what to do.
Think of it this way, right? So as a bonus action, you can do very quick things, as long as you describe it in such a way. An action means you can do a little bit more than just a quick thing. So it's not like you can do an investigation or something like that.
Yes, I can. I can do some of those things as I can interact with objects. So I'd like to make an Arcana check as a bonus action. And even if I have
an Arcana check's going to be an action.
Okay.
Hey, I mean, if you're unsure of what to do, why not? Right? Like if nothing else can do stuff to you.
Yeah, I honestly was not expecting the helix to get isolated so quick. So this is pretty cool.
Oh my god, Wall of Force is so clutch.
It was a 1. It was a 1. It blinked on the 19 and then it rolled to 1, and I haven't rolled anything good tonight.
Do you have inspiration?
Do I have inspiration? Do I have any? Oh, let's just be thankful that it wasn't like something worse. It was just an Arcana check. I might just do something very stupid and fuck us all up, but let me know what was the conclusion.
Why not?
Let's see how it goes.
Well, to Paradox Talks' point, because the helix is trapped in between two realities, nothing can really damage the helix right now.
Unless it's also in the ethereal plane.
Right, but it's not. That's the problem. The way the Wall of Force has disrupted its nature and what it was doing, it literally currently doesn't exist, which is why I can't do anything right now. So as long as that Wall of Force is up, it's truly isolated and
Stop.
Right? And here's the thing. As it blinks in and out, that's the only way Dara can make contact with it.
Okay, I was going to be like, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay.
So literally it's phasing in and out, stuck between these two realities, affording Dara the opportunity to engage it. But unfortunately, the creature can only focus on reestablishing with the obelisk, and currently it cannot because of the effect. It's isolated. Yeah. As long as Harrow maintains concentration. And unfortunately, your Wall of Force will not prevent the lair action, which is something that permeates up and through the entirety of the temple.
Yeah, I'm strongly considering taking the dodge action for now on, so I won't make things worse.
As a bonus action?
No, I don't think I can as a bonus action. I mean, for every.
Well, keep in mind, you're in initiative. So if you want to try to decipher this obelisk, if you take the dodge action each time, that's going to consume your action.
Well, I tried to analyze it as an action, so I can't bonus action a dodge.
Right. But that's my point. At this point, you're trying to figure out this thing. So during your turn, Harrow's isolated it. During your turn, you're trying to figure it out because at some point, Roselda's going to figure out what's going on. Currently, her insight rolls have been bad, so she's not really sure what's going on. So she's focused on Zephora because Zephora and her are fully engaged over in the back of the temple. The only existential threat really is the lair itself, while you guys maintain the isolation of the helix and try to figure out what's going on with the obelisk.
Okay, so that's a Yoti, as I try to figure it out and fail miserably.
Well, I will give you this much of a reference. There is an arcane nature to the obelisk, that it's absorbing the arcane energy from the helix of what it was doing before. Now that that's been cut off, there is a strange kind of halted metamorphosis that the obelisk is going through. You're just not entirely sure what it is because you probably need more time to try to figure it out. So with that, I believe the legendary action will be consumed. Death's Gaze will rebound off of the force wall. And as it rebounds, it'll be unaffected. So that's a wasted legendary action for Zerelda.
Is that a spell?
It is a spell. It's a spell effect.
Okay, I get a reaction attack against
Go for it.
her.
I'm gonna do one last observation because things are getting really tough, and I don't like to power play and everything, but I'm gonna use Incorporeal Stride to just try to avoid all damage and that it's physical.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
And
this
that would be an
environmental
alignment.
thing.
And I would also say, but you didn't. No, I can't say it because you didn't ask specifically. But you're on the right path.
Cool.
Okay, so she takes 14 points of damage.
Okay. All right. So that will finish. Okay. So whose turn was I on? I retconned the legendary action. Dara, you just went, right? Then Merrick went.
Yeah, I went.
Then
And then
okay,
you did
it's the Lair's turn. It's the Lair's turn at this point. And then it'll be the Draco Lich's turn. So I need everyone to make con saves, as always.
Yeah.
So once again, the
this time I don't have to make any saves because I'm incorporeal, right?
Correct.
It's a physical source of damage.
It's a physical effect.
Yeah, I ain't worried about it.
What'd you get, Gray?
13.
13. So you'll take 19 points of necrotic damage. I rolled really low. Zephora, what'd you get?
I got 15.
So 19 points of necrotic damage. Harrow?
I rolled exactly one Kraken symbol
Nice.
to avoid the lowest
Half.
damage you've rolled all night.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. Half of 19, which is 9 points of necrotic damage. Merrick, you take no damage. Dara, what'd you
Hey,
get?
Harold?
12.
You take 18 points of necrotic damage. Or 19 points, sorry,
But
of
half.
necrotic damage. Why would it be half? Do you have
Because
totem
I
of
have
the bear?
resistance to necrotic right
Do you
now.
have- Oh, okay. Good to know.
My Crimson Right.
That's right, your
my
Crimson
glowy
Right.
blade.
Yep.
Just like how many people are inside of that dome?
The dome is not a true representation. The dome
The wall.
is huge. That represents the edge of the force barrier between the beginning of the dome that's already hovering above you and displacing away from the Draco Lich.
Harold, should I go in there with Dimensional Door and try to cut their throats?
Well, you are technically underneath it already, right?
Yeah, I would have tried to include everyone in
And what's
the
the
dome.
what's the maximum range of the dome, the radius?
120.
Yeah, so
I can
right
take
now-
one willing person. This is an idea. Just letting it
hold
out.
on, because Merrick, I think you're misinterpreting the map. The dome is 100 feet in diameter. You're already under the dome.
I'm the only
Yeah,
one
I
that's
can
under
go-
the dome.
I can go inside the dome. That's what I mean.
No, you're
already in the
Currently,
dome.
You're inside
in
the
the
dome
dome.
I
right
can.
now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All that represents is where the barrier, the edge of the dome represents the difference between where Zephora and the Draco Lich are. and everybody else behind it is under the dome.
Is Big Dome.
Correct.
It's a big dome. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So you're standing alongside the obelisk, looking up to see the dome already over you. You can see where the helix is phasing in and out of existence. And every time he phases in, Dara is attacking him. You can see where Harrow is at the very back of the temple, maintaining his concentration. And Gray is kind of like standing there, kind of like either supporting when you get injured or figuring out what to do next during her next turn. And Roselda and Zephora are fully engaged in a melee fight at this point. But Zephora and the Dracolich are on the outside of the dome.
Okay.
Sorry, lover. Someone had to be left out.
Is it dark? Is it dark in here, or is it all fully lit?
It's lit.
There's shadows at all, or no?
There's arcane energy
It's lit.
pulsing throughout the
Okay.
temple.
Okay, never mind.
All right, so I believe it's the Dracolich's turn because the lair just went. It's going to bonus action disengage from Zephora. It is going to fly back up into the tower. And then it has true sight on you now, Zephora, so it can see you. It is going to use its action it's going to cast Disintegrate on you, Zephora. I need
Okay.
you to make a Constitution save, please.
Okay.
Roll high.
Reasonable.
Roll high, and you take no damage.
22.
22. The DC was a 21.
Oh.
As you feel the ray slam into you, the concentration breaks and the spell effects just kind of washes over you.
Okay.
So that was its action. Its bonus action was to disengage. Yeah, it's getting desperate now. It is going to use... I don't want to use it now, but I don't have a choice because Rosalda is losing and panicking. So it is going to invoke its divine will through the effigy of Talona. And as it does that, the entire temple will be temporarily shifted into the ethereal plane. The entire temple is no longer on the immaterial plane. The entire temple is now in the ethereal plane, no longer trapping the helix in between two places, as all of you are now on the ethereal plane together.
Okay. But now, since it got transported to the ethereal, does it take more psychic damage?
Yes, it does. Go ahead and roll for that.
Cool.
Okay, and here's a question. As
Shoot.
I am the one maintaining this, and I was moved over there seamlessly, is it still preventing matter from passing between it? It's just that now the helix has its pathway back open to
Correct.
the obelisk, but my wall
Correct.
is still up.
Wall is still up
Okay,
because you can anchor it in either planes, right?
yes.
Because
Yeah.
it's a part of both.
And the ethereal matter still cannot pass through it, so it should still
Correct.
function.
Correct.
It's just that the helix works.
You get the feeling that Zerelda is getting desperate and realizing that if the helix is going to reestablish itself, it's got to get to a single plane of existence to be able to do that. And that's why she invoked the word of Talona to be able to do it. It can only ever do the word of Talona once per 30 days. So
Merrick, I think that options have opened up for you, though. This is where we wanted you to be to try and make moves.
That was 14 psychic.
yes, that's Defilers and Defiler Dragons. Although we call them Drakes in this homebrew. We're Dark Sun inspired, not necessarily Dark Sun specific. So that'll finish the Dracolich's turn. That will bring us to Harrow. You are up. And
Okay.
then Zephora is on deck.
Well, you know, I was going to use etherealness to try and drop my good friend Merrick into the ethereal plane to commune with this obelisk, but that has been done for me. So, you know what we're gonna do instead of that? We we are going to use our second 6th level spell slot to cast ourselves another Disintegrate. Give me a save on that beholder. Dex of 20. It would save it.
Dex of 20.
Fingers crossed, please.
That is a 19 plus 2, 21.
Is there... Wait, hold on. I need to look at war magic stuff.
Dig deep, Harrow. Dig deep.
This is all defensive. What can I do? Is there anything that can bring that save up by 1? I don't... God, no. No, all my powers activate when stuff is attacking me for the most part. And
Well, you're super squishy. That would make sense.
Inspo, I do have a little sunshine in that thing. There's nothing I can do to up that save, can I? No.
I mean, that was just a lucky roll for me for the most part.
Okay.
My saves have been shit tonight, so.
All right.
I was due 1.
Yeah, nothing happens there. Ah, dang. I still got some higher level spell slots if I want to cast nastier ones, but... Man, okay, so let's see. Do I have anything bonus action other than Expeditious Retreat, which wouldn't help me here? No. Yeah, I guess that is my turn.
Okay. That'll finish your turns. The 4 of you are up with Gray on deck.
Okay, I'm going to use my key to empower my Flurry of Blows. And then I'm going to use 4 more key points. And if I hit on my hits, that she has to make a DC 19 con save or be stunned until the end of my next turn. So
and what are you doing?
I'm doing 4 stunning strikes.
You're not in base with her.
Oh, okay. Fly up there.
Okay.
Sorry. I have a movement of 60. Sorry about that. Okay, so I'm going to take my attacks.
Go for it.
First one is going to be natural 20.
As you strike her, expecting her to show some kind of sign of stun, you get the feeling she's immune to the condition.
All right, well, I won't spend the rest of them then. Okay, so that's going to be...
Well, that's why I noted it that way, so that you could manage it accordingly.
So hopefully this thing will roll double damage. I don't know if it does or not. Oh, it does. Sweet. And I still only get 15 points of damage. Okay, you piece of shit. Okay. Fuck you. And then I'm going to do my second attack.
Okay.
26.
26 will hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. I have an awesome poison blade that does no damage against anything. 18
Nice.
points of damage. And then my unarmed strikes... 31. And it takes 15 points of damage.
Wild Tamara appeared.
And another unarmed strike. 15, I think that misses. So, okay. And this doesn't look like it's damaging her at all, huh?
It's hard to tell. Her form makes it very difficult to understand. The only thing that you've noted is that her movements and her reactions, she seems a bit desperate at the very least.
Okay.
Tear this thing to shreds.
Okay, that's my round.
I'll finish the forest turn. Gray, you are up, and then the Helix is on deck.
Yep, boy. Okay, so these people looking at Looking desperate. All right. But we're all still under the dome. But this thing functions? Question mark?
On this plane,
On this plane.
Yep.
And we want it to not function.
we would like it to die if possible.
Yeah,
Got
that
it.
you would have noticed that it's no longer shifting. It's
Got
anchored.
it. Okay. And we are anchored on the ethereal plane.
Correct.
Got it. How far away am I from thing?
You are 35 feet from it.
Oh, wait. Is that exactly? No. Dang it. I was really hoping that was going to be exactly my movement. But I forgot I'm not Medi right now.
No,
Oh,
no, you're
no.
not the fast Dampier Capri Sun juice boxer.
Hmm. Okay, how far away physically am I from baddies, though? Question mark.
From the Draco Lich, you're about 120 feet away because of the height that it's at.
Yeah.
And then the Helix,
Reasonable.
you're 35 feet away. And you're currently 30 feet from the Obelisk. And you're 25 feet from the Air Elemental, which is now randomly attacking. Well, it was attacking the Helix and is now focused on attacking Dara.
That is an interesting idea. Okay. Let's try it. Because, why not? Oh, it's campaign finale. Why not? The Helix and whatever the next nearest bad that isn't
The Air Elemental.
Okay. Is there anything else within 60 feet?
No.
Not
Okay,
inside
cool.
the dome.
Okay. Cool. Sure, the air elemental, just because
It's there.
I can do it. I'm gonna attempt to banish them.
Okay. The Air Elemental winks out of existence, which is unfortunate because it was helping holding up the dome.
It'd be like that sometimes.
But I will replace that dome with this so I know where the barrier is.
Stephen King's Under the Dome.
I know, right? That will take care of the Air Elemental. That is a 19 for Helix.
I'm gonna use one of my luck points to make it re-roll.
Okay. That is a dirty 20
Worse.
for Helix.
Well,
Stop it.
Well, we got plenty more of those. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Yeah, two
You
more
still have your
shots
move and your bonus action.
using higher level spell
Well,
slots.
I've done. Yeah, I don't have my move anymore. I will
that's true.
get. Yeah, I'll get closer, like some kind of idiot.
Closer to the Helix?
Yeah, and
How close? You're 35 feet from it.
Yeah, let's get to within at least 30 feet of it and closer a little bit to the Dracolich, which is a bizarre thing to say.
But I don't think the Dracolich can still come through.
Yeah, it might as well be on another planet to
Good
you.
point.
Yeah.
Aha! I move closer with confidence and flip it off. Or something. I don't know.
All right, so that'll make it the Helix's turn. It can only do one thing and then reestablish connectivity. So it is going to... It's going to use its absorbency. And since it's in melee with Dara, it's going to do it to you. Dara, go ahead and give me a dex save, please.
Okay. Dex save, we say. What is an 8? That is a 22. That's a 25.
So you will take half damage.
Cool.
You take 106 points of transmutation
106
damage.
is half?
No. 106 halved, which is 53.
Ah!
But because you saved, it can only take half of your half.
Wait, it was force damage?
No, it was transmutation
Okay.
damage. As it literally turned your physical form into little particles that it absorbed. But because you saved, only half of the half absorbs into it. So it only gets 26 hit points back.
Okay. And then how much do I take?
You take half of 106, which is 53 points of transmutation damage.
Love it. That's okay.
So that will finish its turn. It is now concentrating. And the arcane beam of transference is reestablished with the obelisk. Merrick, since you are within 5 feet of the obelisk, as soon as that arcane beam strikes it, I need you to make a dex save, please.
Be fast, be fast, be fast, be fast.
Yeah, welcome to Tier 4, folks. Level 20 is lots of fun.
Oh,
23.
nice.
23. You take half of 48 points of radiant damage, so you take only 24
Excuse me,
points.
I take no damage because I am a level 11 rogue.
So here's the thing.
The name of
When you go in corporal,
that has nothing to do with being corporal. Whenever I save a dex save that would deal half damage in case of a save, I take no damage.
Gotcha. Good to know. You feel the radiant light pulse out from the reconnection of the beam. You kind of just feel it more of a warmth than anything else, as you take no damage from the effect. The helix is done. The air elemental is banished.
Helix
Does that
takes
mean
6 more psychic.
Okay, that's
Because
true.
it damaged me.
That is true. It did. Gray, are you considered concentrating? Okay. Because at level 20, I know sometimes at level 20, there's certain rules for concentration that I'm not always privy to. So the air elemental.
The name of the effect is evasion. Okay, just for reference.
Yep. That will finish us for round 3. We're at the top of round 4. Dara, you are up with Merrick on deck.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Still trying to take out this damn beholder.
Just need it dead.
I know. Hold on, let me see if I need to do any fun things from a bonus action.
I'm done messing around. It's back to me. We're dropping big guns, yo.
Yeah, that wall of force is a conundrum for the Draco Lich.
I was talking big game to Grayson over there. I need to stop throwing around little boy stuff.
Put on your big boy panties.
Exactly. Really and glorious and masculine.
Okay, this is working pretty well. We're gonna do the same thing again. Okay, first attack. That is a 18, so not going to hit.
Nope.
Oh wait, but I can roll again.
You have advantage.
Oh, that's much better. Nope. Still not good enough. That was a 23.
Okay. That'll miss.
Let's try again.
That force barrier is still a challenge.
That will be that is a 24.
24 will miss as well.
Damn it! No! Okay, well, that sucked. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. This last round has been horrible for literally everyone.
Oh my gosh, thank goodness. 27. I know that I've hit before.
27 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
One attack.
Chopping that meat.
Okay, that would be 10 plus all of these other ones. Thank goodness. That will be 29 points of damage.
And he makes his concentration save.
You lame-o.
Finish your turn, Dara?
Yes, now that'll be it.
Okay. Merrick, you are up, and then the lair is on deck. No, the lair is not on deck because it's not on the material plane anymore. It is no longer anchored to the effigy.
Now nothing
Um,
can attack me.
I think you might be right.
Yes.
So I can't cast against the beholder, right?
You can. It's
I
underneath
can?
the dome. Yeah, it's not outside the dome. It's underneath the dome. And now that you're on the
So-
ethereal plane, it's no longer winking in between the two places.
I'm going to talk to the conduit stone. Mr. Arcanum, I brought you all the way here. Now it's time to show me what you can do. And I'll
That was what
cast
I was
Blight.
waiting for you to do. But before you do that, as you finally notice the stone and you look at it anchored around your neck, there's a flare of light. And as it flares, you watch as a liquid surface appears on the edge of the obelisk, and you watch as a small hole begins to form.
Okay. I should put it inside of the hole. That is not kinky at all.
Shove
Yeah,
your
look,
rock hard stone
Janet
into
is like
that void.
beside herself. This is
We're
really how we
so
win.
hard.
We put
Okay,
it in the hole.
I'm going to do that as a bonus action.
It's an
Just slip
action.
it in there.
Stick it
I
in
can
there.
use
Oh, that's it.
I can use fast hands as a rogue to do it as a bonus action, right?
Okay, I'm okay with that then. You quickly put your hand inside the obelisk. I need you to give me a strength save, please.
Oof, that was a bad idea.
The obelisk must be tight if you have to push
Yeah,
it
that's
in
an
there.
8. An 8.
I hate you all.
You're the one that's making holes.
Yeah, this is true. And you're the
Those
ones
stuff's
filling them.
coming out. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not very good at
Please
it,
just
apparently.
inject all of our
What?
glorious spiritual energy into this hole.
What did you get, Merrick?
8.
8. Your arm is now trapped as the fluid surface closes around your elbow. You take 72
problem.
points of bludgeoning damage.
No problem.
That's like
Uh,
You're
free
currently
arrows.
trapped within the obelisk.
Um,
15.
No
is-
problem.
Is
As an
that-
action,
is there
as an
arm
action-
there?
You're unable to withdraw your arm. It is currently stuck.
I have the other one, right?
The other arm's there, but you're currently just fastened to the obelisk, and you can feel this arcane energy beginning to build up inside where you're holding the stone inside the obelisk. You also notice
Okay,
looking
as-
up, the beam between the helix and the obelisk is taking on a new color of like a pinkish and yellow hue.
Okay, I can fix this. I'll take one of the hated twins and I'll cut my arm off, and then I'll bring my HP back to full health.
You can do that next turn.
Okay.
Don't I have an action to not this turn?
Well,
That was the bonus.
Your bonus action was to put it in.
Yeah.
To withdraw
And my action?
was your action.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
So during your next turn, you can hack off your arm and then invoke the will of the hated twin and get your hit points back. Absolutely. I love that. All right. So that'll finish your turn. The lair cannot go, but the Draco Lich is going to go. And there's not much left she can do other than continue to try to pummel Zephora.
Survive.
But now all of her attacks have advantage. So you've got 6 attacks coming at you, Zephora.
I hate
Ooh.
this. I'm sorry. I want
That
you to be
is
in here.
a 33.
Hit.
That is a 28.
Hit.
That is a 33.
Hit.
That is a 25.
Hit.
A 26.
Hit.
And then the last one is a 29.
Hit.
Reduce 1 by 9 and 1 by 7.
Okay. So 16 total.
Oh no, I used 2. Oh wait, no, I can only do it once. Sorry, just one of them by 9.
Okay.
One of the rolls by 9. Sorry, not the damage.
Gotcha. Take that one out. 9, 14,
Sorry, only one
Sephora, how are you
reaction.
looking right now?
15.
I'm good.
Okay.
Ask me after this.
Yeah. Give me a con save, please, Sephora, as she is going to invoke the Will of Hate. She can only do that once per short rest. And that is her lost special ability that she has.
Is it a magic thing?
No, it's because of the melee. It's because all 6 of her attacks hit.
Hey, only 5 did.
No,
Okay,
all
let me-
6 hit.
Nope, they didn't after one was reduced by
No,
9.
I reduced one of the rolls by 9.
Oh,
So it did-
okay. Yeah,
That's what I
so
meant. I used my eyeless. The
gotcha. I
focus
thought you were
eyeless.
reducing damage. That was on my.
No, that's
that was
why I
my
said
fault.
not damage. It was the
Gotcha.
roll.
So
Well,
that's
I'm gonna-
only 5 hits. So you do not need to make a con save. You take 116 points of slashing damage
Okay. Halved.
because of evasive, correct?
No, it's because of that
Empty
effect
body.
I have.
keep forgetting empty body with you.
Oh,
Okay.
damn it. I misspoke. Zephora is more than 30 feet away from me, isn't she?
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't do it. I missed
So
that
that
part.
is all 6.
I'm sorry.
So you still take the full amount of damage you took for slashing, but now I need you to make a con save for the will of.
I did.
Talona.
16.
16 will fail. You take an additional 182 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
But I believe you're resistant to that.
Yeah, I am.
We'll drop it to 91.
Okay. And then the 116 I dropped to
58.
58.
Correct.
It was then he realized he'd made a horrible mistake.
Callista just poked her head in. What
Okay,
the fuck?
cool.
Hey, this is level 20 stuff, man. You guys are... That wall of force was pivotal. That was...
I know, but it's killing my friend.
We might sacrifice Zephora, but
I know. I don't like it.
Whatever.
It is our
my
best
God.
path to victory right now, but I don't want to sacrifice Sephora to
As
do it.
Sephora gets heavily blooded in this swirling melee with the Lich, she does her usual stoic. She just turns at all of you and gives you that creepy Frodo smile before getting on the elven ships to the Grey Havens.
And takes a gentleman's 91.
All right, that will finish the Draco Lich's turn. Harrow, you are up with Sephora on deck.
Hey, we're done with the small guns. I
wish somebody
don't
would help
trust
me.
you to roll over a 20 with a +2 again, sir. I cast 9th level Disintegrate.
9th level Disintegrate.
My 1 level 9 spell slot. Do not fail me. Don't roll below an 18.
I roll, so he gets advantage on spell saves. It's the only thing he gets advantage on.
Yes.
I rolled a 17 and a 19. So it's 19 plus 2 is a 21.
Again. That's my turn.
Okay. I've been rolling ones,
Super
4s,
effective.
7s, and 6s all night. The 2 disintegrations you do,
Wait,
I actually get
wait,
19s. It's
wait.
fucking crazy.
no.
No?
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna force the reroll.
Oh yeah, you can. You can force the reroll.
You do
You
not
can.
get the 19 3 turns in a row. You do
Here we
not.
go. Here we go.
Oh, that's a
I
lap on our
rolled-
side.
I rolled a 4 and an 18. That's a dirty 20. He fails. Roll for damage.
Wait, no, it's a dex of 20. It has
Oh no! I thought you said he had to roll a 21 or higher.
no.
to
The
save.
save is 20.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 and an 18. He only has a +2 on his save.
I know.
For dex.
Wait. Let me wait. Hang on. Let me think about this. Wait a second. Wait, hang on. Wait.
If you
hang
can
on.
do anything to make this
Hang
work,
on.
it is 19d6 plus 40.
I know. Hang on. Let me think about it. One moment.
Can a
Hang
teleportation
on.
through the wall work or no?
No, it
No.
blocks
It's-
like everything.
Yeah, that's the problem. It blocks everything, including outside and
Okay.
inside.
We're rendering her impotent to stop us doing things. It's just nothing we're doing is working.
Is this the moment?
It could be. It could be.
When all
It's
the
not a
lights are
reaction. Can't do it as a reaction.
No, you can't.
I,
Although, give me a religion check, Craig,
Okay.
just for giggles.
That staff that lets me blur, the mantle that lets me blur, do I have to take an action to do that, or is it just
It's
happen when-
passive. It's automatic.
I'm going to have to do that.
What'd you get, Gray?
Well, I only have a +2 on it, but I got a natural 20.
So with that, realizing that you're in the ethereal plane, I will let you invoke it as a reaction. Had you not rolled a 20 or higher, I would not have let you invoke it as a reaction. This is as close as you're going to get to divinity that you've ever seen or experienced. Even with the vision walk, garnering the ability to move through the celestial gate and on to the new world that the Stonewood Elves found, that would have been your impetus to understand what it means to not be in the material plane.
I reach out my hands and I curse this creature, and I use divine intervention to make that work. With hopefully like max damage, that would be extra cool, but you will see.
So, with that, you take 21 points of psychic damage from the effect as you feel the connection with the original image that you saw when that blade was pulled across your throat. The image of warning and the image of concern of Symphoneus appears within the bubble of containment. You watch as this arcane energy just kind of sprinkles down into the space of just almost like a rain of sparkles. And with that, you watch Harrow, the last second before your frustration is about to kick in, you watch as your disintegration beam forms, strikes the creature. Go ahead and calculate max damage for me, please. As the will of Symphoneus is invoked.
Max damage.
Okay. That's just a humble 154.
Let me do some fast math. So,
154 plus your 40?
No. 19 times 6 is 114.
and then plus
Got it.
40 brings you to 154.
Yep.
With that, you watch as the beam fades. It almost zaps out of existence as you watch the helix begin to fill the space. You watch as the pieces of it begin to fill the space, and it just comes apart.
Oh.
And as it does, unfortunately, I need both Gray and Dara to make deck saves, please.
And for the record, it and everything it was carrying except magic items are reduced to a pile of fine gray dust. It can only be restored to life by means of true resurrection or wish.
Correct. I'm very much aware of Wish. Unfortunately, Wish would require that the force wall not be there.
Hey! And maybe by that time, we have the consciousness of a crazy ancient king on our side. That'd be neat.
Yeah, about that. That would have happened if you remained on the material plane.
Hey, maybe we can go back.
That is a 26 on the dex save.
26, that will save. Gray, what'd you get?
Dirty 20.
30, 20. Both will save. Neither one of you are knocked prone. You both take 31 points of force damage, halved to 15.
Hey, have
So-
because of rage, or have the and then
Because you saved. Have it
Okay.
again because of
So-
raging, so that would make it a 7.
Can we talk about how Dragon Ball, me shooting out a crazy grain beam of energy from my palms, Grayson is over there trying to like alter the path so it goes through. It doesn't work. Lend me your power happens.
So with that, at the end of your turn, Harrow, the Draco Lich is going to use all of its legendary actions to do 6 more attacks on Zephora in a blind
Stop
rage
that.
as it just watched the helix get disintegrated. First attack. That's a natural 20 on the first one.
Ugh.
That is a 26 on the second.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 14, or no, I'm sorry, that is a 17 on the third.
Yes.
That is a 24 on the fourth.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 19 on the fifth.
Yep.
19 doesn't hit, does it?
No. Mm-mm.
26. So I believe 4 hit, 2 missed.
Yeah.
I will resolve that one first.
Are we saving world to sacrifice our favorite monster person?
And that is 72 points of slashing damage. I rolled really shitty, so you can have that because
Yeah.
of your
Oh,
empty
shit, he
body.
just said it too.
So that's 36 points.
Okay. I only have 12 hit points left, so.
Just a
Holy
gentle
shit.
72.
So
Okay.
the rest of you would notice that Zephora is beginning to look rough. The helix
Drop.
is no longer in existence. The beam has collapsed.
No,
We-
I only had 12 hit points left when you hit me.
Oh, okay. So
I
you are
drop.
Yeah, you float unconscious down to the ground.
Yeah. There you go.
With that, Harrow went. So Zephora, you're up. Give me a death save, please.
All right.
Watch you get
Oh
a natural
no, and Greg
20.
can't get over to Zephora.
What's a death saves con? Save?
Okay.
Yes. Yep. D20, add your con modifier.
Hey, y'all, do
18.
18. That's one success. That'll finish your turn. Gray, you are up. And yeah, then we'll be at the top of the 5th round.
How rough
Yeah, I
is
know. Inspired to throw a
everybody?
tantrum is very true.
Hey, I don't know, do we think that we still need to be alone in here with the obelisk, or have we done what we were gonna do with the obelisk? Can I
Okay, how far-
roll Arcana or anything? To know?
You're definitely not close enough. The only person that could possibly feed information at this point is going to be Merrick.
I didn't use my move or bonus last round.
Yeah, but Gray saved your ass, so I'm going to balance
true.
it out
Okay,
with that.
that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
How
I
far
would like
away
to
is
go out there and
everybody
save
from
Zephora.
How far away is everybody from me?
Oh, does the bubble move with you?
I don't think so. Hold on.
Double check that, because if the bubble moves with you, you could move just enough to put Zephora under the bubble and keep the Dracolich outside of the area of the obelisk. I just don't know if you can move with it. That might be a little too OP.
I think that it would just shove. Like, if it did move, I think it would just shove any of the matter in the way still on the outside. And
Check the spell just in case, because if
it
it's,
does not mention it moving.
but does it describe itself as an immovable force?
Does it say you cast it in an area? How's it worded? I'm a ruse lawyer.
It
Hi.
appears in any orientation you choose as a horizontal or vertical barrier or at an angle. It can be free floating or resting on a solid surface. You can form it into a hemispherical dome or a sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet, or a sphere of... Or you can shape a flat surface made of up to 10 by 10 foot panels. Each panel must be continuous with another panel. The wall is a quarter of an inch thick. Yeah, I don't know. It's
Sounds like it's just
So
Yeah,
one
yeah,
of the
it's
things
free
is
floating.
it's not a true bubble. It's almost like you've built a roof and you control
Yeah.
manipulate the panels.
yeah.
So we won't retcon that because I'll just say you are manipulating and controlling the panel surface. But I would suggest that at some point the Dracolich would have been able to interact as you shifted it around. So for now, we're going to consider it a fixed wall that Zephora's trapped on the other side of. Because
Well, I mean,
technically not an actual 100-foot radius bubble.
You're right. I would be able to get 10 squares inside of it, though.
Correct.
So it's
So
still
if you were-
it's still pretty big. It's still a pretty big
Yes.
area.
Yes, but because you know what, you're right, because I could see where that 100-foot radius effect would come in, but it's more, I think, more like an arched effect. However, it did say it was free floating.
It did say it
So
was free
I'm going to
floating.
say that you cast it as free floating. You're able to shift it, and we'll say Zephora is the edge, and
Okay.
Zephora is now underneath the bubble. I'm okay with that because it did say free floating, and I feel like that's good flavor.
I am happy for you to rule it that way.
So, anything else you want to do, Harrow?
That's what I'm a move up next to the obelisk, I guess, and then
Okay.
end my turn.
So, Zephora, you've passed your saving throw. Gray, you are up, and then we'll be at the top of the 5th round.
All right. How far away is everybody from me? Can I get within 60 feet?
Dara's 10. Zephora's 50 feet. So, yeah, I'd say everyone's within 60 feet of you right now.
Okay, cool. We just have a Dracolich left, you know? Right?
Just a Dracolich.
Just a Dracolich. Okay, cool.
I could have taken plane shift, you guys.
Oh, I have that. Don't worry about it.
Oh, if you can't, take the obelisk.
Yeah, let's go ahead and if everybody's looking pretty rough, let's use heal.
Go for it. Plus
So
25.
That's 25 on top of 700 to be split amongst us.
I think we're good.
Wow.
So-
All right.
I'm pretty
Tight.
sure that takes everybody up to max health.
Tight.
How much?
Cool. 725.
Oh, I'm back
So-
to max.
Tight. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. Yeah. Cool. Okay. That's what I do for my action.
Now, the only thing that you all notice, with the exception of Zephora, who comes back to consciousness, as you finish casting that, you notice it has no effect on Merrick whatsoever.
Okay, we got one person who can look out for himself. That's fine. That was the most incredible display of healing that I think
That's insanity.
has ever
Damn.
happened.
Welcome to level 20 Death Clerics.
Oh my god.
No, that's just a 9th level cleric spell.
That's true.
Oh my god.
Oh,
You know,
also,
like, my
guys,
knee was
you're-
kinda funny.
You don't
I don't-
have poison, stun, or fear conditions.
Great.
Oh, perfect.
Except for
Ah.
Merrick.
Except Mark.
Except for Merrick. Sorry, Merrick.
He's a ghost.
Well,
Don't
that
worry
mostly
about me. I'm looking forward to die.
It's mostly his arm being
Again.
trapped inside the obelisk at this point. So, top of the 5th round, Dara, you are up with Merrick on deck.
Okay. So what? I can't get to Dracolich yet, right? Because Dome's separating.
Correct.
Do you need me to destroy try to start hitting said obelisk?
I think we want to befriend Obelisk.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I don't see where I'm particularly useful at this present time.
How long
You
does
got-
Wall of Force last?
Minutes. So I think
Yep.
we can drop it, I believe, on my next turn if everybody is done stacking up whatever passives and stuff they want.
Gotcha.
Does anybody
Um,
need more than 145 hit points?
yeah, Wall of Force, just check to make sure, is up to 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
Hey, we forced this Dracolich to use all of its legendaries and all of its expendable stuff.
It
I
hasn't used any of its resistances.
Okay.
It has not.
No.
Can I
No.
hold my turn until Haro drops the Wall of Force?
If he drops it during this turn, yes. And hold your action. If he doesn't drop it, then it's a wasted action. It just goes away.
Are
Okay.
we all prepared for me to drop this on my turn?
Mhm.
I will hold my turn until Haro drops the Wall of Force.
Okay.
Everyone should do that.
And as a free action, Harrow, you can yell that out. So
Everyone prepare yourselves.
So that'll finish Dara's turn.
Oh, actually,
Merrick.
can I take my movement to
Yep.
get to the edge of the Wall of Force so I'm closer to the Dracolich? I'll do that. And then hold my action.
All right, how far can you move?
35.
35. Okay, that'll put you right there.
Okay.
So, Merrick, you are now up, and then the Dracolich is on deck.
Okay, so as planned, the Dracolich is on the other side of the wall, so no immediate
Correct.
risk. We are told to prepare, so I don't know. I'm thinking, can I just cast light on it right now?
No, total cover.
Total cover. Oh, I
Total
see.
cover.
I see. So yeah, I just go with it.
If you can
Get
heal
out my
yourself, that's a good
Get out of
thing.
my hand and heal myself.
Okay, so you're going
Yeah.
to hack off your arm.
Yeah.
Okay,
Uh,
go ahead and give me a D20 and add your to hit modifier.
Okay, so it's taking so long. Do I need to do it as a bonus action so I can heal afterwards as an action? Or can I
Can you do it as a bonus action?
can do a offhand strike, so it would be a
That's
different
fine.
roll.
Yep, I'm fine with that.
And it's a 16.
16. You watch as the energy of the obelisk begins to coat up past your elbow and into your shoulder. Your blade is unable to penetrate the surface at all.
Okay, so a normal attack now.
As an action.
Oh no, I can't do this because it's not an offhand, so I'm still stuck. So
You're still trapped, and the obelisk lair is kind of creeping up and into your shoulder. The conduit stone is heating up in your hand. I need you to give me a intelligence save, please.
$13.
13. You guys watch as Merrick is absorbed into the obelisk.
Oh,
And
just
is gone.
brilliant.
Well, nothing we can do about that right now. We're gonna try
Oh shit!
We're gonna try and deal with that.
That'll finish Merrick's
after
turn.
the Dracolich.
The Dracolich is going to drop concentration and shift everybody back into the Citadel. You're no longer on the ethereal plane. You're back on the material plane, which will prompt an immediate response from
Hit response.
the the lair action. I need everyone to make con save except for Merrick,
Okay.
and we'll resolve some of Merrick. What's going on with him right now?
Okay.
Fuck
Okay.
you, D&D Beyond.
A 16.
Fucking bullshit.
Okay, so Harrow, you are poisoned, and you
All
take 46 points of necrotic damage.
All right. All right. Well, that back down
Well,
half.
I
again.
tried.
Thank you. It was a good try, and it would have got me if that had happened before. So thank you.
You got it, baby.
I need a concentration save. I believe that's a 23 or higher to maintain your concentration save.
Oh, what? Let's see. War Mage. That grants me.
Advantage?
I don't think advantage.
Yeah, not Warcaster. That's a different thing.
Yeah, I don't know War Mage. That must be a high level shit.
War Magic is the type of wizard
Warcaster.
I am.
Oh, War Mage. Okay.
It's from Xanathar's.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's the type of wizard he is, not the other thing.
Gotcha.
No.
Not the
Okay,
feat.
cool. I have other things related to concentration stuff. My AC is just 2, and my saves. Oh, actually, my saves are 2 higher. That was a 16. It went up to an 18. Did that make a difference?
For maintaining your concentration?
No, for the initial save against poison.
No,
So
the
the difference-
DC is a 19.
One off. And
Yeah,
this whole
DC's
battle's
19.
been one off. Okay, cool. So yeah, all of those things happen. And I roll concentration. And what am I adding to it again?
So
Sorry.
you'll add your con bonus.
Okay, so that's a 1.
Your con save bonus.
Yeah, your con save bonus. Sorry.
Still a 1. So that'll be a 9. So I lose the bubble, but we were going to drop it anyway.
Did you give me a con save for the banishment, Gray?
Oh no, that came back a long time ago because I took like 82 damage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But it would have come back in the ethereal plane where it was left.
Yep.
Well, that's just a friend in a new place trying to figure out what life is.
The obelisk, having absorbed Merrick, is now active during the initiative round of 20. Merrick, you are free floating inside of this force bubble around you. Floating in front of you is the conduit stone. You can hear
This is
nothing on the
unexpected.
outside, and you can hear nothing on the inside. It is just this echo chamber of absorbency. You think you could kind of peer through the miasma of the arcane effect of the obelisk, but you're not really sure what you're seeing. You watch as the conduit stone begins to kind of circle and move about and around you, almost like hesitating for a moment, and then it just continues to float in front of you. And that's the only effect it takes on you because you are absorbed. Harrow, you are up with Zephora on deck.
Hey, so, as I wandered the waste, I happened to reach a place, the ancient vaults of the creators, where I found a cloak called the Mantle of Power, and it allows me to recast any spell that I've cast once per long rest. I am going to recast my 9th level Disintegrate now, please, on this big nasty boy.
And it will expend a legendary resistance to avoid it. So that'll burn
I think we're
one of its LRs.
I think that I am out of juice on anything. Yeah, once per short rest is that extra counter spell I got. So
Okay. Zephora, or you still have your move if you want to move it all.
well, I'm glad they used that.
Zephora is up with Gray on deck.
Okay, I move into base with the Draco Lich again.
Okay. Because fly, I believe, a potion of fly lasts up to an hour.
Yeah, it's like an hour.
Yeah. As you regain consciousness, you quickly float back up.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and attack, I'm also going to use 2 key points or whatever, to do the flurry of blows. Oh, nat 20.
Nice. Go for it.
Oh my god, what stupid. Fuck you! 12 hit points of damage. Fuck. Oh wait, there's no way it could be 12.
What?
It's not, wait a minute, there's no way it could be. Oh no, yeah, it would be. Because I don't get my +9 damage bonus.
Right.
Okay, never mind.
Oh no.
Okay, so 12 points, whoopity doo.
Hey, that's something.
And let's roll again.
I just admire anyone that feels comfortable saying whoopity doo.
A 30. Okay, we hit. So let me roll my shit fucking dice. 17. I get 17 damage on that one.
Roll a different dice.
And then I'm just using
Emergency change.
D&D Beyond. And then I'm going to do my 2 unarmed strikes.
Yep, go for it.
A 21, does that hit?
21 just misses. AC of 22.
I'll use a key point to
Up it.
to hit.
Yep, that'll
And
hit.
my third one does not hit. And so I'll do the damage on that one. It's going to be 12 points of damage. Same amount of damage I did with my critical.
Oh, I
And
hate it
so
when the
it's
dice gods work
5.
against you.
5. This isn't dice gods. This is some kind of fucked up program that's doing this to me.
It knows
Dice
that you're an
Satan.
IT gremlin, so it's like fucking with you.
Dice Satan has spoken.
Okay, good. So, all right. And I'm going to use my other 4 key points to go invisible and start that again so I can get my resistances.
Okay. I'll finish your turn.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action on Dara, because that's the only one that it can see.
Cool.
Dara, I need you to make a con save as it uses Disintegrating Gaze on you.
Great. That sounds really fun.
Is that a spell?
It is a spell effect, but not necessarily a spell. So you can go ahead and take your attack on her.
I can do my reaction on her?
Yep.
Awesome.
Okay. 19. That is 22.
22 will save yet again as the disintegration ray just melts around the visage that is Dara.
I have real good constitution and real good dex saves and con saves, and that's all I've been rolling tonight is dex and cons. So.
Yeah.
10 points of damage. It has to make a save if it's concentrating on anything.
It is currently not
It's disadvantage.
concentrating on anything. That'll finish its legendary action. Gray, you are up. And then we'll be at the top of the 6th round. Yep, go for it.
Does this thing appear to be immune, perhaps, to necrotic damage?
The Draco
Based
Lich?
on my attunement with death?
You definitely get the feeling that the Draco Lich is immune to necrotic.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
And I would say you would even have picked up on the fact that some of the abilities that Zephora would normally exercise against it was not affecting it.
Got it. No
What do you mean?
worries, my friend.
What's not working on it?
Poison,
I will
necrotic,
ask it.
stun.
Oh yeah. Thanks for giving me all those cool abilities that don't do anything against the things we're fighting. Really appreciate that.
I had
cool.
no idea what
No,
you
we
had.
We got you and a death cleric fighting.
Thanks for
this
the
undead
poison
thing.
sword that doesn't work against the thing I'm fighting, Jason. Okay,
I
super
can't
cool,
help
man.
that you didn't focus on the helix. That's not my fault.
I trapped you to fight the thing it wouldn't work on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm sure it'll work on you when we're done.
This is proof I can assure you these things are not planned.
I know. I'm
Because
messing with
I
you,
didn't
man.
know about the. I totally did not plan for the wall. That was pivotal. That was pivotal.
All right, we're good.
All right, Gray, what you doing?
Cool. I will ask it to kindly, gently go ahead and fail a con save for me? That'd be great.
It will burn its second legendary resistance to pass it.
We are burning through. It's like when you're playing against a blue deck and you're just like, just use all your counter spells. Just trying to attack you until you use
it has
all your
disadvantage
counter
on its
spells.
save.
It has advantage on saves. With your disadvantage would be a normal save. But it's burning a legendary resistance to avoid any possibility of failure.
Oh,
I'm gonna disintegrate you so
only 12d6.
I wasn't sure if you were doing banish or not, so
No. Well,
Yeah.
it's not a con save, not a Christmas
Oh,
save.
that's
It's there.
true.
Ha
doesn't
Just
matter. She
hang
doesn't
out
know
with the
that.
air elemental.
Yeah. She
Go
doesn't know
hang
that.
out with the air elemental.
Not
All right,
exactly.
we're using Sunburst. So if it, has any bad feelings about radiant damage.
You get the feeling it's definitely vulnerable to radiant.
Oh, there's my +3 sword of radiant damage. Oh, I forgot I had that. let me pull that out.
Let me
Had that
swap
lying
those
around.
out really
Yeah.
quick.
Let's swap those out real quick.
How did we forget?
Oh my god, that's great.
My rapiers do radiant. It's just I can't get up to the damned.
I just want you know that all my blows are magical, right? All of them.
Anytime you blow, you're magical.
Yeah, my blows are magical.
I could have taken telekinesis. I should have taken telekinesis and just lobbed you up there.
That is 41, hopefully doubled, and then halved to 41.
What are you using on it?
Sunburst.
Sunburst. Go ahead and give yourself an extra D12 of damage. And that's what, a con save or a...
Yeah, it's a con save and you already saved.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, technically it's just resistant. She won't take any damage. Because a legendary resistance negates anything you do.
You burnt.
No, it means
Next.
that she's saved, so she does half damage.
No, and I've been doing this in all my home brews. Legendary resistance for all my monsters means that they automatically negate the effect.
Okay, that's news to me.
Oh, now, Shannon. I've been doing that in Debtor's Gambit too. I've been doing that forever.
Now,
No.
was that declared
Mumble.
before the thing that Shannon was doing? Because
as soon as she said make a con save, I said, okay, legendary resistance to negate the effect.
Okay, so that's the thing that was being negated. Okay.
Correct.
Got it. We're just burning the counter spells.
So magic users are just useless right now.
Nope.
Well,
We're
no.
just
I
getting rid of
mean,
them.
You just got to keep throwing him
limited.
until he's done with his legendary resistances.
Yeah.
I will tell you this much. I only got 2 left.
Okay, throw 2 more.
I've only got 2 left. So
Magic missile.
her battery is empty. That wall thing totally fucked up the plans. And Merrick and the conduit stone are currently inside the obelisk. It's just activating the obelisk is the last thing to figure out how to do.
You guys, I didn't even started playing. Like I'm just trying to see what to target. I'm still trying to hold my weapon.
Don't make me go into that stone and show you what to do. Get your ass moving, buddy.
I'll try.
On the inside of the obelisk, Merrick, all you hear is... All right, Grady, you want to move or you staying put?
Nah.
All right, that takes us to the top of the 6th round. Dara, you are up, and
Yeah.
Merrick is on deck because he will have a turn.
Trying to decide if I should just let Merrick go. I mean, I guess I could move closer. I can't get up to the dragon in the tower. That's the problem.
Why not? Can't you climb it?
I mean, it'd be your movement to get in base with the tower, and then your next turn you can move. Well, actually, you could move to the
I'm
base
sorry.
and then use your action to move to the top of the tower.
Yeah.
Didn't the wall fail and you had a held action?
That's true.
I didn't
had last
know.
turn.
I mean, I didn't know if that because I wasn't sure the
You were holding
semantics.
until my
No,
wall
it
came
was
down.
triggered. Yeah, it was triggered last
Yeah, but
round.
I'm trying to remember what she was holding the action for.
For when Haro dropped the wall.
And when Haro dropped
I don't
the
know
wall,
if
you
we're
were
being pedantic enough that
Right. I
the
didn't know
difference
because we
between me
didn't
losing the
choose
wall and me dropping the
semantics.
wall.
yeah.
That's your
I
call.
mean,
That's why I didn't say anything. 'Cause I
yeah,
was like,
because
well,
technically you never dropped it, which was the trigger. So
Oh boy, we're getting real. We're getting
I
real
mean,
technical,
what if
Jason.
I worded it when the
We're getting
wall
real
dropped?
technical.
Welcome to
Jason.
level 20.
had you
Ooh.
worded it when the wall dropped, that would have been
Okay.
different.
Okay, I accept that.
Okay. All right. Me too.
I'm not
But
happy
it's
about it, but I
real
accept it.
technical.
Really, really technical.
Hi, Johnny Cockatrice, lawyer, D&D lawyer. Let's mitigate this. I'd like you guys
Did
to
you say
discuss
Johnny
this.
Cockatrice?
Yeah, Johnny Cockatrice here. Just
Well-
to mitigate this between yourselves. I don't want to get involved.
I want to
Because
play.
when I get involved,
I want to play D&D Phoenix Wright as our next campaign, and just all be fantasy lawyers.
God.
we have to have cases and stuff.
All right, so that'll
They
take you
stole the
into
dragon's
base with
treasure.
it at the end of your turn. So you're currently up in the tower with it now, Dara.
I'm just gonna glare at it menacingly.
Okay. I mean,
It
it's actually,
dies.
it looks a little bit rough right now,
Little
and
bit
it
of
looks
growl,
very much
you know.
frustrated as well.
I mean, I think
about
we've
to have a bad
already
time.
ruined its plans for world domination.
I think you could safely say that. Merrick,
At worst, we're all just gonna die at this point. You know.
you have your action, your bonus action, and your move. You are currently in the interior of the obelisk. Everything outside sounds muffled, and you cannot quite hear what's being said. What would you like to do? The conduit stone is currently floating in front of you.
Oh no! Oh
What the hell
no!
happened?
I don't know.
He just
Oh
the
my
pressure was too much for him.
Legendary
Oh my
Pressure
God.
was too
Oh
much
my
for him.
banishes
It was
Legendary
really-
banishment.
It was really tough, man.
Jason's like banished.
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh,
Am I not?
okay.
Shit, man. Mr. Arcanum, what happens now? And I talk to him as I try to move out of the. At first, try to feel the walls. Try to move out. As I ask.
As a bonus action, you realize that there are no surfaces around you.
Surfaces are a forward concept.
If I move
You're
out
extra
of the
dimension.
obelisk, I can.
No,
Try
you
to-
realize that as you go to reach out, there are no surfaces around you. There's nothing for you to move through.
Okay, so I just don't move.
You can
Yes.
move.
Go in.
Does Arcanum answers anything? Conduit stone, maybe? What is going to happen now?
You can try and ask again during your action, see what happens.
That will be my free action. I'll just fire an arrow to see what happens. Oh no, I'll regain my health. That's it.
Okay. Is there anything
Use
else you
action.
want to do? You still have your action.
The regain health is not an action.
Well, I'm trying to figure. Okay. So,
I don't remember how it was spelled.
question
How
for
it's
you.
written.
You're
Yeah.
inside the obelisk. The conduit stone is floating in front of you. You realize that there's no tangible surfaces around you, but you're inside the obelisk. The conduit stone is floating in front of you. You are floating
Okay, so
within the obelisk.
I'm under the impression that I can't affect the exterior world.
Correct.
And
You're under that impression, but that doesn't limit you to not trying things.
okay,
There's an interior world.
Boy, those pigeons
there is
are
something
loud.
that I'm going to touch this guy, the leech, to see what happens.
Okay, so I'm probably not doing a good job of explaining this. You cannot see
Yes.
or hear anything on the outside of the
I can
obelisk.
see.
You cannot see.
I can't see.
You are inside the obelisk with the conduit stone floating in front of you.
Okay, I'll concentrate on the conduit stone as an action. And try to attend
Okay.
to it.
Give me a Arcana check with advantage as you begin to focus on the conduit stone.
And it's a 16 total.
16.
Yeah.
As you focus on the conduit stone, you're drawn into the interior of the conduit stone. As you're drawn into it, you are in the citadel. The difference is that from within the citadel, you realize it's verdant again. The entire area around you is playing back in a very fast pace. From desolation to the Valley of the Ancients in its very beginning stage. From within the citadel, you can see the 3 effigies are intact. In the very center, you can see the obelisk. Around the obelisk, you can see 3 individuals holding small stones. You watch as they draw power from the obelisk, and the 3 individuals go off in separate directions. One of the individuals you recognize as Lord Arcanum. The difficulty with this is this would make him much older than his time period. But there are 3 individuals, 3 effigies, 3 stones. You're in possession of Arcanum's stone, and this is revealed to you fully. That'll finish your turn as you try to absorb that. With that, the Draco Lich is going to attack Dara. Lawyer Bard is like level 4. I love that. I would be a paladin lawyer.
That's right.
I recognized you from your handle from Steam, Jesse.
So with that, I'm going to have 3 attacks on Dara and 3 attacks on Sephora.
Seems fair.
34 for Dara.
What kind of damage?
Well, I haven't rolled damage. I'm doing hits.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah, 34 to
that'll
hit on the first one. 24 to hit on the second one.
Yes.
Okay, and the third one is a 29 to hit. So all 3 will hit you.
Thanks for being here to absorb some hits.
Yeah, of
I
course.
appreciate it. 6 was getting to be a bitch.
That is
round.
74 points
That's fine.
of slashing damage, halved to 37 because you are raging.
Totally fine.
I got 3 attacks coming at Zephora. That is a 26.
You potentially have 3 attacks. She
20
is within 30 feet of me now.
Yes, she is. 27
Hit.
and a 21.
Hit.
We're going to get rid of one of those.
Yeah, you can get rid of the 21, I believe.
Yeah, that's just they just hit with the 21 on me on that one.
Yep. So even if she rolls a 1, it's a 20. So that's 2 hits. That is 52 points of slashing damage to you, Zephora. And you do have empty
26.
body, so you're resistant, so you can have that.
Okay, so 26.
That will finish the Draco Lich's turn since she is in base with both of you. She does not want to move away, and she's pretty fucked up in a weakened state. She only has 2 legendary resistances left, and she's got nothing left in the tank.
Only 2.
I'll finish her turn. Harrow, you're up with Zephora on deck.
Hold, monster! Give me a wisdom save.
She is not monster. She's undead, correct?
Is that a different thing than a
I
monster?
think it's different.
Read the
Hold
spell to
on,
me.
I'll-
I think it says in the spell. I could be wrong, but I
Choose
thought
a
because
creature that you can see within range.
She is a creature. She's
No,
an undead
no,
creature.
never mind. Never mind. This spell has no effect on undead.
There you
You're
go.
right, and Harrow would know that. I will.
Okay.
You can retcon that. I would say Harrow should have known that.
Yeah.
Harrow.
Do I make it burn its?
Yes.
Uh.
So we can start doing some fucking damage to it.
Oh, Disintegrate's originally a 6th level. I have my 7th up. Just dispel me, yo. A 7th level Disintegrate coming at you.
That'll burn the third one.
All
She's
right.
got one left.
All right. Yep. Enjoy that. I'm saving that 8th.
Fair enough. She's got only one left. Do you want to move at all?
Yes. I would like to move clear to the other side of the battlefield, where if there was an AoE being slapped down, I would actually in the opposite direction, still within range of her, but as far away from as possible from all of my friends. Thus, if an AoE was targeted on anyone, either I would be out of it or they would be out of it.
We'll put you up on the stairs. That'll give you the furthest. So you'd
Okay.
be like way up here on the stairs.
Cool.
And that'll put you the furthest way out of it at this point.
Yes. Cool.
Aim at him. Look, he's trying to get away.
Hey, I'm just trying to make sure that it's not multiple of us at once.
Yeah, he's not as effective as I, but yeah.
All right, that'll finish your turn, Harrow. Zephora, you are up with Gray on deck.
All right. I will burn the last of my key points on a flurry of blows.
Go for it.
And then I
Well,
will...
you drained all your key points?
Yeah, but I'm going to get them all back right now, too, because I'm going to use that thing to get them all back.
Yep.
Okay, so...
I object to your
34.
free will. And I insert my dictatorship.
13
Oh, wait.
points of damage on my first hit.
Nice.
Miss on the second hit. 28 to hit on the second hit. Third hit, rather. Oh my god. 7 hit points of damage. Fuck you, D&D Beyond.
And now you know why I took
25 to
Savage
hit.
Attacker on Medu.
And so-
Exactly. Oh, that's a
Would you
good
like
point.
Savage Attacker?
oh no,
Yeah.
I missed on the second one. No, that's good. Okay. 8 hit points of damage on the fourth one.
Okay.
That's the thing Drade has.
Finish your turn,
Whoopity.
Zephora.
Whoopity effing do. A monk suck. Okay, go.
All right,
I'm
Gray,
never
you
playing a
are
monk
up,
again.
and then we'll be at the top of the 7th round.
They suck. I'm 19th level and I do 1d10 points of damage to my fist. That's stupid. Should be so much more damage. Fucking bullshit.
I will definitely play a 20th level wizard again if given the
I'll do
opportunity.
this.
Oh yeah, totally. Monk should all die. You should take it away as a class.
Oh my god.
My god. My god.
The salt flows freely. The spice
Okay.
must flow.
Y'all two, every time it comes to my turn, just have to have a whole conversation.
I know, right?
I'm sorry.
Every
Right?
time.
So,
Let's go. Great. Let's
I'm
go.
gonna try to shoot the dragon in the face with a guiding bolt.
go for it.
Cool.
Oh,
And
what?
that's
No
radiant
electrical
damage, correct?
resistance?
So you get if you do hit, it's an extra D12.
Good. A 28.
That'll definitely hit.
You got it. Those pew pews are like those laser guns. And I'll do my extra D8 as well. So a D8, a D12, and 96.
Go for it. And she is currently lit up like a Christmas tree.
Ba, 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 ba. Such sprightly music for what we're doing.
Like you're all going to die. Da, 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 da. One more legendary action. Kamikaze attack.
She hasn't used her tail yet.
46.
Nice.
51.
51 points of radiant damage. That definitely got her attention. You watch as this beam of light just slams into the side of the Draco Lich, and just huge chunks of bone and dead skin begin to kind of burst off of its body as it's just lit up with this arcane crystalline-like energy striking across it. It's actually looking like it's taking some damage for those of you that are
Finally. And you have advantage the next hit.
Hey, you know what me and my friends have for the last 10 years or so called our D&D games?
What's that?
Slapping dragons. And we're finally doing it. We're slapping this dragon.
Slapping dragons.
Yep.
All right.
Friday night,
Do you want to
slapping
move at all, Gray,
dragons.
or are you good where you are?
Nah, fam.
Pips.
Nah.
Okay.
We good.
Okay. With that, we're at the top of the 7th round. Dara, you are up with Merrick on deck.
All right. We are. So let me just double check if I want to do anything else with. I don't think I want to. Yeah, why not? No. We're gonna use. Here we have 2 more. Use another blood curse and do our little tricks. Hopefully, does a 24 hit?
24 hits. Yep.
Okay, cool.
I'll be right back. We've been playing for like way over 3 hours. I gotta.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh, yeah. After this turn, I need to take a break. Okay, so that is 10. Okay, so 10 of it is going to be from the rapier, and then I'm gonna roll my Hemocraft die. I'm gonna roll 3 of them, and those are all gonna be radiant.
Okay.
So
Go for it.
since I think that does special.
If you're doing radiant damage, that's an extra D12 on the Draco
Oh,
Lich.
amazing.
Yep.
Oh, how did you get over here? Okay, sorry, I grabbed one of my D8s instead of the D10 for this. Okay. That is 21 of the radiant. You said I roll another 1d12?
Correct.
Okay, cool. And that is 9.
Okay.
And actually, I think because of my Crimson Rite, I think I get an extra one too.
I think so.
Because it's undead.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Another 1d10. That is another 4.
Okay.
I hope you kept track of that. I did not. Okay.
So finish your turn.
No, that was my first attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. Go for it.
Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
20 will just miss.
Okay. But wait. Oh nope, I used a bonus action. That'll be it then.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. Merrick?
And I'm gonna go.
Someone's got to go potty. Someone's got to go potty. So, Merrick,
Okay.
you are up, and then the Draco Lich is on deck. As this
I'm going
vision,
to.
this vision continues to swirl about you, you realize that the image of Arcanum, who's holding the conduit stone, he also takes on the appearance of one of the 3 effigies that you can see. He takes on the appearance of Indephaneus, the twin brother. Another individual has already taken on the visage of Talona, and another one has taken on the visage of Symphoneus. You're beginning to realize it's almost as if the conduit stone is purposely showing you a memory of creation in an attempt to reestablish the idea of the creation lore. Go ahead and give me a history check really quick.
Oh,
As you
I know
are
it's
from a
something.
certain time period. Merrick is not from this time period. You are the original phantom memory of a past time period.
that's a dirty 20.
3020. From what you can remember of the creation lore myth, somewhere within the 2 effigies that are in this temple, there are 2 more stones.
Okay.
Those 2 stones would complete the ritual of restoration. And as all of this is gifted to you, everybody watches as Merrick falls out of the obelisk and onto the ground. And you watch as his skeletal form turns in to the arcane visage of Lord Arcanum. That'll
Who,
finish.
me?
Yep. That'll finish your turn, Merrick, because you are now
What the
bound
fuck?
to the conduit stone through the memory.
Excuse me. Do I
Yep.
get my HP back? Do I
You
have
are
time to use?
you are fully
those?
rested. You are considered long rested at this
Oh.
point.
What the fuck? Okay. The battle is just beginning, I guess.
So for that, the Draco Lich is going to go. It is going to. It's going to bonus action disengage and land amongst the image of Arcanum, but it was Gray that got its attention. So it's going to make all 6 attacks onto Gray.
But Cat gives inspiration. And kisses. And kisses.
That is going to be a 27,
Ah.
a 34. 34. I rolled 2 19s in a row. A 33, a 30. The final one is a 25. All 6?
Yes.
I need you to make a con save, please, as it invokes the will of Talona. What'd you get?
Well, at that point, I hadn't rolled yet. I was just saying, not like I don't want to roll it, but I definitely know.
All right. Fast math. Take 106 points of slashing damage and 82 points of necrotic damage.
You still up?
Oh, I'm sure she is. Yeah. I mean, she's back to full health when this all kicked off again.
I heard 82 necrotic.
Yeah, we good. We're good,
Man,
fam. Don't worry about it.
People with more than 100 health. This is a novel concept.
I have double that.
I have
so-
double that.
So with that will finish the Draco Lich's turn. Harrow, you're up with Sephora on deck.
Hey, 7th level disintegrate. We're popping off. Ooh, it's going to the roll.
Fuck. That's a 17. 15 plus 2, 17. Roll.
With that 7th level disintegrate, as you can see over on D&D Beyond, that is 84 damage.
Nice. You watch as bits and parts of the form of the creature begin to disintegrate, turn to particle dust. The creature is looking very rough at this point. Yeah, that was my fault. I thought for sure I could get an 18 or higher.
Okay, all right. But, might have been well played, because if it makes it to next turn, it now can shut down my 8th level.
So, with that, anything else you want to do, Harold? You are up on the temple steps looking down.
I want to move further away from it. On the camera orientation, I want to move further to the south.
To the south. Well, if you're up on the stairs, you could go all the way to the top of the stairs that will take you out of range with it.
I guess I just want to move further towards where the camera is, because that seems to be the space that no one is currently occupying.
Well, you're 120 feet up on the stairs.
Oh, okay. So So the way
This
that
is just a representation
we're
of the
abstracting
temple
it.
stairs. Yeah.
Got it. I am
Yeah.
well away from the Dracolich.
Yes, you are.
All right. I want it. If it comes and attacks me, I want it to be the only thing it's attacking. So yes, good.
Fair
Good,
enough.
Good. I'm done.
Draco Lick, I know. Okay, so as a it's a new round, so it gets Hoy vey.
Boy, gosh, howdy. Am I dropping bombs?
It's going to use the visage on you. I need you to make an intelligence save, please.
Well,
As it's,
you've asked for
legendary
the one
action.
You've asked for the only one I'm really good at.
I know, but it's desperate to keep you from casting.
With a roll of a 13 on the dice, that is a 25.
Yeah, that'll save. You take half of 82 points of psychic damage, which is 41 points, but you are not dropped by a point you're not dropped down to 1 on your intelligence.
Well,
So-
I'm down to 4 HP.
Holy
but I'm
shit.
standing.
All right, I'll finish your turn. Harrow Sephora, you are up. Gray is on deck.
I will fly down onto its back and attack it. With my
Going
little
Shadow of the
wimpy
Colossus?
attacks.
I know.
Oh,
right?
I invoke the staff so that I get all my key points back.
You feel the power word of your new order pour into your existence, and all of your key points are restored.
Okay, so now I take my attacks. 31.
31 will hit.
16 points of damage.
Bone, gristle, and sinew get torn off the edge of it. It is looking very rough.
32 to hit.
That'll hit.
It will take 13 points of damage on that.
Okay.
2 unarmed strikes coming at it. 25 hit.
25 hits, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
14 points of damage.
Okay.
And my last attack. 18. That probably misses.
That misses.
What's the minimum hit to hit it?
22.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I'll use 2 key points to be able to hit it.
Okay. Go for it.
So 2 key points. All right. And it's going to take 14 more points of damage.
As Zephora mounts the back of this creature, bringing 4 successive strikes in a row into its back, its entire spinal column shatters under these repeated blows, and the creature falls to the ground, unmoving.
So deserved. After all the fucking up it did to you.
Yeah, I mean, you just did like 90 plus points of damage to it finally. I'm like, holy buckets.
And you were down to what, 4 hit points, Elro?
I was down to 4
I had a way to
hit
fix
points.
it. Don't worry about it.
So,
Don't worry about
with that,
That was a combat that it felt like we were doing so well every round, and yet every round someone was in danger of death.
Oh my gosh.
So with that, we're out of initiative. However, you have what looks to be Lord Arcanum standing at the base of the obelisk. The Dracolich lies dead on the ground, the helix torn from existence. What would you guys like to do?
Take a moment to heal me and Harrow real quick.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah,
Back
use
up to
my
full?
key.
No.
Okay.
10.
Dara's gonna climb down from the tower, kind of join
Okay.
everybody.
10 plus 6, 15 hit points. 15 hit points. 2 key points. I used 2 key points. I used 2 key points, so 6 key points.
To the right side of the temple, you can see the remaining portion of a statue. It's 2 feet. You can see that it's marked as a dedication to Symphonius. There's no obelisk there, it's just the base of a statue. Similar to the fully undestroyed visage of Talona, there's another one off to the left. This temple matches your understanding of your vision, Merrick. When Merrick speaks, for those that
You
you
did it
recall, that he sounds like Arcanum from the Dead City, from the Lost City.
You did well. We've reached our goal. Now, the 2 other stones needed to complete the ritual that we need are inside of this room. We just have to find it.
Okay.
And if this ritual should be completed, what exactly would occur?
The power to create a universe or fix this one, as far as I understand.
And who would be wielding it?
I look around.
Here we go. Here we go. I was expecting this. I didn't think it would happen so soon.
I honestly say I don't care. My job here is done. It's up to you.
And I mean, with that, I'm going to look around to everybody else in this room and tell me, who desires this? Who seeks such power? Do any of you trust yourselves to wield it?
That depends. Should we trust you to wield it?
You should trust me to seek what I always have.
I don't know. He's got that voice.
The crazy thing
And it
is,
doesn't
yeah.
instill in me a lot of confidence in his. It would be a good world to live in.
What will you do with it, Haro?
Would you make it a good world to live in, Haro? You know you have a daughter to think of.
If given
I
the
have a memory. I have a memory of a world that is, for all purposes, fixed. It's unwounded. I can share that knowledge with you, and you can use it to fix this world. And I show as an illusion how it could be, with water fountains and plants growing and trees and fruits and birds. Like, my memories will manifest as an illusion for them to understand what I think they should do, but I really don't care. I'm just giving a small suggestion.
Do you also describe the reveal that the conduit stone gave you as well?
That's the reveal that the Lord Arcanum is the avatar of one of the twins, right?
Correct. So Harrow and Gray, give me religion checks, please.
Okay, cool.
While they're doing that, I'm going to search that big statue.
Okay, go ahead and give me investigation, Zephora, as you do that. Dara, anything you want to do while they're plotting the end of the world?
The birth
Yes,
of the world.
Yeah, actually, I'd go searching for one too. I mean, I'm not.
19.
I need to find out if we can trust. Yeah, it's like he better.
The statue that goes by the name of Symphonius, where it's just the remaining lower part of the statue, just the broken, disassociated feet and then the rubble, would be where you're searching.
Okay.
Zephora, you're searching the base of the Talona statue, because all of you get the feeling that the conduit stone that's currently embodied within Merrick is based on Inderfan, and that's the male twin. So it's possible that the Talona stone and the Symphonia stone are not yet retrieved. So those are the ones that you're looking for. Gray and Harrow,
Exactly.
what'd you get for your religion checks?
15.
I would be helping them with the
22.
religion checks if they need it.
Well, the fact that you regaled on that gave them the
Yeah.
opportunity. Otherwise, they wouldn't even have the opportunity.
I see.
Gray, you know that from the Stonewood, they've always viewed birth as a trifecta. It's also the creation and myth lore of the Stonewood has always been the lore of sacrifice. And that when the three gods came together at the point of creation, that point of creation set them against each other because Talona was actually a false god at that point. They all thought Talona was a real goddess. But in reality, she was a false goddess that was revealed after creation. You get the feeling, and then Harrow, you kind of begin to realize that the arcane nature of these three stones is that whoever possesses these three stones will take on the effigy of each of the gods. But in order for this to work, you get the feeling that Talona is the pivot point, that the possession of the Talona stone is the one that will undo her betrayal and possibly cause the creation myth to come alive again, restoring Sinder back to its verdant self. But the only thing the two of you aren't sure of is if the stone will consume anybody equally, anybody individually. Does the creation myth create a sentient source to the stone? That's the only part that's absent here. You're not entirely sure what it consumes for it to happen because the lore is fixed. The lore is finite. What's going to happen to the world if Talona doesn't actually betray the other two gods is something that's never happened to the world. The assumption is a rebirth.
This all hinges upon the power of Talona. If you grant me that wedge, you would be incurring the least risk to yourselves. It is possible, and perhaps even likely, that whatever this does will consume the very identity of the one who wields it. I am the one here who has the least of an identity left to consume. I am only half tethered to this plane, similar but different to the way our friend here is. I can apply my influence to create this paradise if it is within my own power to do so. I cannot be certain that I can manage it in that direction. But you have my word that if I maintain myself and have some say over this, I will get what I want, and you will all have this.
Zephora, what'd you get for your investigation check?
A 19.
19. As you read the words at the base of Talona's effigy, they glow briefly. You recognize the nature of a sacrificial glyph. You squeeze your hand around a blade, a drop of blood falls across the name, and you watch as a tear opens up, and you can see a single green stone floating within this tear. You reach in, pull it out. Dara, what'd you get for yours?
I got a 14.
14. You struggle with understanding and you don't seem to find the stone. Harrow, you watch as Zephora has retrieved the Talona stone. All that's missing now is the Symphonia stone.
Ooh. I can look through solid objects and see if I find it.
I will let that give Dara advantage for one more try. Give me
Cool.
another investigation check I like that as a
Alright.
better description. Yeah,
Alright.
go ahead, Dara.
Okay, that is better. Oh, I have advantage. Haha. That was even better. That is a 19.
Funny how I need to get out of the habit of DC 19s, but it's a fail-safe for me. I always feel like that's a good breaking point. You glance over just as Sephora does the offering, but you're understanding the Symphoneus through your travels over the course of the last year. She is a creature, she's a goddess of healing, of light, of hope, of brightness. You begin to imagine yourself living the life that you've always wanted to live. A world of peace, no more slavery, no more hate, no more anger, no more war. And you watch as all of her letterings glow and light up. You watch as a tear. And then you can see a bright white stone hovering within that tear. You reach in, you grab it. Hera, you watch as Dara retrieves the Symphoneus stone. At the retrieval of the Symphoneus stone, you begin to watch as the obelisk is now coalesced with energy that is beginning to form at the top and kind of form outward. You watch as on either side of the fluid surface of the obelisk, an opening. 3 openings. All form up.
Sephora, grant me this, when my existence has never had a purpose.
Sephora is very, very keen on killing. I think it's fitting that she has the Stone of Tyranny. I offer you the Arcanum Stone.
Gray's like, whoa, wait a minute.
I have eaten a lot of hearts.
Yes, Gray.
I offer you the Arcanum Stone, Hero.
Arcanum Stone is not the influencer. It's not the one who gets to determine things.
It is up to you. It's Gray. Would you like?
Oh no, I just wanted to interject that Hero does have an identity. It's a friend. That's his identity. Okay, carry on.
A what?
I love it. I'm going to miss you doing that in this game. I love when you do that.
Is this what you actually
The
want,
identity
Sephora?
as a friend? I walk over to Haro. So
There's that creepy fucking smile. I can't even look at it. It's so creepy.
I can't wait to see what's going to happen, and I hand it to you.
Okay. You hand the Telona stone off to Harrow. Harrow, you feel... You immediately watch as energy coalesces around your wrist, up your arm, and begins to dig into your shoulder.
Oh, Sam. And a Hero you'll find a no-bones boy and a friend.
And he, as this is happening, will look over to Grayson. You know, I think you're the only person who could have ever told me that. And I'd believe you. And then I will give a big, beaky smile as I lean in and try to, push more of that power into me and reach out
Are you
for the...
being honest, or are you just playing on the fact that I'm gullible? Oh, okay.
and move towards the obelisk.
As you move towards the obelisk and towards the center fluid space that allows you to begin placing that stone, Dara, you immediately feel the Symphoneia stone glow in your hand. The energy begins to coalesce around your hand and dig into your shoulder. Marek, as the visage of Arcanum, the Arcanum or the Inderfan stone begins to glow and coalesce around your arm and dig into your shoulder.
I am unable to pass it to someone else.
Not anymore.
Oh,
Like really, Gray, you're not taking it?
It's
No one is
active.
taking it.
The moment the Tolona stone became active, the other 2 stones became active.
Okay, I was gonna see if
Hey.
like Gray with the Symphoneus connection wanted to do something with that. All right,
Hey,
I guess
Gray-
no choice now.
hey, Gray has a wife and Zephora has a child. If anybody's sticking around,
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, yeah.
yeah.
I guess I have no choice.
There's
Um,
always a choice. It's just the consequence of the choice you make.
You are all my friends, and I would kill for you. So, I only have one thing to say. Don't fuck this up.
For the first time in Harrow's life, he blinks. Harrow's like, oh my god, I have eyelids. When the fuck did that happen?
Just a 1 or 2 of the craggly, dry red lines just well up a little bit.
Well then, farewell. Have fun, you two. Goodbye, Zephora. Goodbye, Gray.
You're a very good killer. I hope you're a better
Watches
god.
Merrick, smiles, and
Thank you.
plunges his hand into the obelisk. Both Harrow and Merrick fused to the obelisk. Dara, you begin to feel the energy of the Symphoneia stone begin to course into your chest and now down into your stomach. The obelisk, mad swirling and pulsing outward.
Wait. I'm gonna approach Dara as she's doing
Oh
this.
no.
Yeah. Just put a hand on her shoulder and reach up on my tippy toes and give her a kiss on the cheek and just say thank you for everything. Your patience is everlasting as you shall be. You shall not die. That's what I decree or something. So don't do that.
And as
Looks
she does
fun,
that,
but I
you
feel like I can't
watch
do anything.
Death word.
as you
Yeah.
watch as a clutch of spiders are born within Gray's shirt collar, as somebody had left an unknown Philip clutch of spiders. As it turns out, Philip was not a Philip. Philip was a
It was a
Phyllis.
Filipina.
It was a Filipina.
I give her a spider. I need her a spider. Hope for the best. Death ward. Bye.
Spider twin god.
A little tiny spider just kind of lands on your, and you.
The new world is one that worships spiders.
Make a saving throw on poison, and you take 75.
Suddenly Dara is Loth.
She's lawful. Demon queen of spiders.
Blunderfly? I don't even remember the name.
So with that, Dara, you
Blunderfly.
begin to approach.
Butterflies?
Yeah, Dara, like right before she approaches, wants to turn to Zephora and be like, "Thank you for giving me a best friend."
Thank you.
And
You were a
then-
very good killer, and I loved killing with you.
And I
We killed many slavers together, and I'll never forget that.
can't break a bond like that.
No, we can't.
And then I guess, go ahead and just plunge a stone in. There we go.
As the third stone is plunged into the obelisk, and the obelisk begins to just glow with this radiant power, you watch as all 3 are absorbed into it, and then you watch as the obelisk begins to grow, and as it grows, you watch as the pedestal that it's on begins to liquefy. You watch as the surface the pedestal was on begins to liquefy. You're now watching as this temple is slowly being consumed. You guys back away up the stairs as it's being consumed to the center of the obelisk. It swirls, it forms. You watch as this massive eruption occurs from the center of the now liquefied temple. And when it leaves the space, there's just a crater in the space. You watch as the Tolona effigy kind of falls and melts into the center of the crater as the temple of old is consumed. And you watch as it goes up and out through the crags of the surface of the Citadel's massive chambered ceiling. The rest of the world merely watches a volcano erupt. And with that eruption, a new agreement is made with this world. For those that would be lingering on the outside of the Valley of the Ancients, they watch a ever-growing and expansion of verdant energy, restoring plant, life. There's a crackle of thunder and lightning across the world as the atmosphere is restored to its original self. Water, clean, fresh water, begins to fall from the sky. So significant is this event that the siege on Titan's Fall takes a moment to pause to look up at a sky that erupts for the first time in nearly 3,000 years as water, clean, refreshing, life-giving, falls. For those that would have remained in the Stonewood had they not left with the Celestial Keepers, they would see the rock surface of the forest fall away as the trees are being restored. And 3 constellations will appear in the night sky for the first time as the representation of a bird-like creature is emblazoned. And they refer to this one as the Keeper, the Caretaker, the Verdant One. And they refer to it as the Harrow constellation, the Keeper of the Word. Eventually, others, through this new myth of creation, refer to the great barbarian, the blood hunter, the keeper of the understanding of what it means to always rule with trust, but when necessary, bring the weapon to the conversation. As entire nomadic tribes begin to understand what it means to the goddess Dara. And then, of course, there's the Wraith Lord, the keeper of death, the great balance of both choice, observance, and maintaining one's will in a world that's not always easy to figure out. The god Merrick floats in their ghostly wraith-like constellation upon the world. The world is remade by 3 people that made this journey together, and they will oversee it and keep their word to the 2 friends that they leave behind.
But will they?
It's 50 years since the beginning of the age of verdant growth. 50 years has passed. For Zephora and Gray, it's been an interesting time. Starting with Zephora, what's your epilogue? What would Zephora do with these new 50 years?
I don't know, probably... She would probably spread her monk order. Probably mostly worshiping Merrick. Because without death, there can be no true life. So she and her monkish order would be there to bring death upon anyone who would upset the balance of the world. She does not age as a monk, so she looks exactly the same as she did before. That would be her mission on the world until she gets to meet up with her friends again.
Gray, it's been a while since that 50-year time period. The world's nothing like it was before. You and Callan spend your lives together. What do you 2 do?
We'll definitely have a spider farm. That.
Spider farm.
Absolutely. Well, you know, if my good friends, when they turned into gods, happened to leave bodies behind.
Unfortunately, no, they were consumed.
Dang it. Dag nabbit. I just wanted to have them together forever with me as skeletons. I wasn't gonna bring them back. I was just gonna have the skeletons.
You could bring back
No.
Green Bottle for me. I still have her hand.
I could do that. Bring
Okay.
back Green Bottle.
I will say this
And,
much: at
can
some
my,
point, you and Callan take a moment to
Uh-huh.
remember, because one of the things that does spread across the land is a celebration. The continent of Arafan becomes very well aware of what's going on between Zephora's, clandestine approach to spreading the word in her particular way. You and Callan probably would have thought it best to offer up this same concept to the continent of Arafan as well, whether it be through temple construction, the creation of statues and festivals and periods of remembrance. For this is the verdant time period. This is the age of growth and restoration, the period when all those things that were once powerful and malicious in this world are now suffering under the boot of the united front that you and Callan have established. You two are now in control of the remnants of Titan's Fall. You have brought peace to Soot and the Shattered Collar. You have united the West through Harrow's belief and understanding of the Council of Barons. Wyndham is a ruin now, long since flooded and fallen to decay over the course of 50 years. Arafan is a unified people for the first time, if ever, because of what you and Callan have done over the course of the 50 years. Even though their bodies were consumed, I could see you and Callan building that remembrance for them.
For sure. Does fauna come back to the world? I assume.
Everything. Eventually, creatures not seen ever. Birds,
There is
deer,
an
animals.
abnormal preponderance
Of crow.
of crows
Of
and
ravens.
ravens in the world.
Murder of crows.
I was
Just a
going to
normally
ask,
high percentage.
I was going to ask specifically if there was a raven, because I'd definitely catch one.
Okay.
And, politely ask it to have a feather every day for me. if it could allow me that. And think about all of my friends, and every single day have a feather for Harrow, a little bit of blood for Dara, and banish it for
I hope you have blood
Merrick.
every day. I hope
Just-
it remains in you.
Yeah, well, oh yeah, I got plenty of blood, baby. Don't worry about it. I just have a little ritual that I do every day for them, and she definitely
bloody feather ritual.
Yes, don't look. I'm being sweet. They send messages every day to them, and probably don't get responses, but they effectively burn that the spell slots every single day. Just it's a prayer, but it's mostly just it takes a while for them to get it down the 25 word limit. There's a lot of times in which they'll just keep rambling and then be like, oh wait. They never really figure that out. And then for Callan's old bae definitely checks on that person, make sure he isn't
Yeah.
too heartbroken.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Or probably avoids it for the first decade and then tracks him down eventually,
and then
because it's still gray.
after
Yeah,
I track,
with the spider farm, sending my people stuff every day. Great chilling. Gray has Callan. All
So
around the
with
world.
that, as the three new constellations float above Sinder, spinning, maintaining the collective will of these new followers that gradually come into existence, the entity known as Dara, the entity known as Merrick, and the entity known as Harrow look down upon a world that will see peace for some time to come as the followerships grow, and eventually the three of you gain access to the celestial seal, the primordial awareness of the greater astral sea. What feels like moments for the three of you is millennia for the worlds. And you stare out upon a vast expanse of options, opportunity, and all three of you begin to hear echoes of voices from other worlds, crying out in despair, calling for gods that no longer listen. And your eye will always linger on Sinder, but even the three of you begin to drift away, deeper into this primordial soup, looking down upon fresh new worlds, crying out in despair. As the three of you look upon a new world, it is in such despair that it brings a champion born of each of you. And these champions will once again do what they must. Save, rebirth, and continue your lineages for as long as they can. And that's where we're going to finish, everybody, as we have concluded the Age of Arcanum. And that was our finale. I'm definitely going to miss everybody on this one because my average length of a campaign is 2 years, but I've never fought against COVID before and I lost. So the world changes by the year, folks. But me and Gadjo get to be in Star Wars. I'm hoping.
Yeah, I have something I'd like to ask. Do you have access to the afterlife plane? Like, I would like to meet my former lover, whose name I remembered finally, Veronica.
Yeah.
With the knowledge that came, would I be able to reach her? Because if I don't, there is something that I want to do. I will summon Zaphora's soul and tell her, I want to die. I can't fucking die. And there is only one way to do it. It's bring this world to its death completely. And then we will redo the cycle. And someone else will take the stones. And then I'll be able to die. Will you help me with that?
That all hinges pretty hard on.
But that's
No,
only if I
actually,
can't access the
I
afterlife.
knew
You know,
one
if
of
I
you
can find her,
No, I would say at some point
it's just
the
an option.
soul, I would say the soul of Safara drifts into your understanding of what you think life and death is. I would say Zaphora, this opportunity is presented to you. And as this conversation takes place, somewhere out deep in the astral sea, a ball of ice begins to collect within a gravity well. This gravity well is affected by a planetary shift that consumes itself, and this comet begins to make a beeline towards a small little planet called Sinder. This could possibly give you what you're looking for. This could be, as the two of you watch, what could be the gauge of a fresh rebirth of a world that may require it. But, as always, you could always hinder it if you want to.
It's like a Marvel after credit scene.
Yeah. You can hinder it if you choose.
Banishment?
Oh, I would hinder it.
Yeah, Dara, would
We
want to
need-
get in the way of that.
We need several more 1,000 years, I think, with
If,
some water on the planet.
There's
If-
Harrow,
But I like how Merrick introduces the idea of continuing conflict even amongst the stars. I mean, the idea
Oh, I knew one of them
sure
would snap.
Dara has taken on the kind of law, order, the light, the hope.
Yeah, it happened before with Talona, right? It's just
but Talona
logical.
a lot more maligned and malicious in her effort. She was deceitful. She used plague and death to get what she wanted. The three of you are more of a balanced kind of reality off of each other. And in your pain of your loss of Veronica, you reach out to Zephora's sense of her existence,
Cool.
bringing you two together, and she kind of abates that concern as your new concubine, your new companion,
Beautiful. This
amongst the astral thieves.
That's all you needed.
this is why what you've been learning all this time. Your emotions came through, man. Thank you.
Yeah, because Dara would definitely be invested in once there is harmony and freedom somewhere and keeping it that way. So she would get in the
That's
middle
beautiful.
of
That's beautiful.
I knew one of you would snap. I thought it would be Haro.
No. See, am I allowed to determine the directions of things for me and my faith a little bit?
Yeah.
Is that something that you would leave up to me some, sir?
Absolutely. They're your followers.
So what I would like for the faith of Harrow is to, of course, use their power and their secrets for the betterment of sentient creatures. Just not all of it, because they will always be keepers of secrets, and the most powerful ones will always be theirs. And they will deign and see fit to share what they think is appropriate to keep the masses satisfied and fed.
Paradox Dog is like, I knew it. I said don't trust the guy with the power to control that kind of power. It
Right,
corrupts.
I knew it.
And Harrow himself will be, of course, granting powers of knowledge and deep understanding and dark eldritch secrets to his followers, perhaps even bringing them to the point of madness. But he's not a particularly active deity in their lives, because there are always new secrets to find, and mine are just on a grander scale now. Although I would say that Grayson Gallo Hall and Zephora do find themselves with a few more strange and arcane gifts over the course of their long lives than they could have possibly expected.
Ancestral heritage is a thing.
Tentacles? Did you summon the tentacles? I don't remember doing that.
Tentacles.
And speaking of, as more of the creation and goodness, there would just somehow every time new spiders appear, Chonklas appear too.
Little chonk. Kids make little chocolates for the spiders and put them out. It's like Spider Christmas.
Yes,
it's the Chonkla Festival that's celebrated during the verdant
The 8
Spring,
Chocolate
yeah.
Festival.
So we've got probably a chaotic good with Dara deity. I don't know. It feels like kind of a
Evil.
maybe a. I don't know. I don't know what I would be, because they wouldn't want to harm people. They just want the best stuff. I think probably maybe a true neutral to.
No, yeah, but what would they do to get that secret? They would
work pretty hard for it.
They would
whether that's slaying a monster or playing evil tricks on people.
Right.
Yeah.
Or sacrificing an infant for
Unaligned.
wizard power.
Unaligned, I would say.
Oh, there's a
the most
line?
fair
Okay.
thing to say the followers of Harrow.
All right, everybody, it's getting late. Thank you so much for
right.
hanging out with us. Hard Knock Dice dropped in. We had a lot of new folks drop in for the finale. I really do appreciate all of you for hanging out with us. Friday will eventually be a new campaign, so hopefully keep us in mind if you want to watch us Fridays in the future. However, we're on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We have a Star Wars RPG coming on Thursdays. We will have a new game eventually on Friday. We have a brand new game, or we're bringing one of our games to you for the first time on Saturday. It's called The Graying Lands. And then Sunday, Debtor's Gambit is actually taking the afternoon off. We have a baby shower Saturday afternoon. But we will bring you an Absent Throne, our live in studio game. that is 5 to 8 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. So I got some schedules to update. I've got some things to clean and work on and get ready for new schedules next year. Harrow, thank you for popping back in. I really do appreciate it.
I was happy to be
Dara,
was
we
fun.
miss you. We love you very much, and I wish you didn't have to move, but I understand that's the nature of the beast that we're all in right now. Merrick will become RU69, a droid who is I am a smuggler in Star Wars RPG. My smuggler name is Dranner Half Pint because I'm a 5 foot tall smuggler, and I have an uncle called Hans and Franz, and the whole time I talk like Hans and Franz, and it's going to be excellent because Enigma is running the campaign. I get to play in it, and that motherfucker brought the Kenku to one of my one shots, and he tried to fuck with me the whole time, and I promised him I can fuck with you too. And so I brought Hans and Franz back from the dead to, well, you know, sail around the galaxy. And me and RU69 are going to get death sticks and spice, and we are going to become very rich and powerful
Is sex bot?
gangsters.
Isn't that a sex bot? Okay.
And that's all, you know, you can always catch Ivar, who plays Zephora. He plays on our Monday and Tuesday as well. Our Monday campaign is in its final arc as well. We're probably looking at only maybe a couple more months there, depending on how they do. It could actually just be one more session. They have to go up against the Merkel Avatar and move on. So thanks everybody for coming out. We love you very much. And as I always like to say, stay safe, be kind, and play a game. It's important to your mental health to play. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
All right.
Ah, it's Dara.
Leave them with that lasting image.
That was cute.
I'm very surprised, Alyssa.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.